Alrighty. Hello and welcome to Zaxria. My name is Billy Howe and we are Knights at the Announcer Roundtable. We've got Brandon and Ashley joining us now. I'm not going to get too into their characters because we're going to let that kind of reveal itself. We do have some player intros for you to listen to, so go ahead and enjoy those.
Greetings, I'm Dean Archimedes, founder of the Keep and mentor to every generation of Keepers since its creation. But that's all you need to know about me. There are many other things you must know. The world is Zaxria, a place once torn from shore to shore during the eradication. A period of time, nearly 220 years ago, when mass-spread chaos laid waste to the entire world. That was until order was restored. In the 43rd year of the eradication, the Keep was established. The Keep, being an institution dedicated to shaping honorable and good men and women into the Keepers of Zaxria. They are the mightiest of heroes, of different backgrounds, all joined together to defeat the evil that constantly tries to throw Zaxria into chaos. It is currently the 75th year of the Epoch of Peace. They have already faced hardships of which previous generations have never seen. But they are nothing compared to what lies ahead of them. A world of deep history filled with diversity, culture, and teeming with life. Zaxria is made up of a variety of kingdoms and continents. The central mainland is Ophelia. The west of Ophelia is home to the breathtakingly tall redwood trees of Norway. Here resides the elves that protect the forest by any means necessary. Opposite that, to the far east, is the great Brimshire mountain range, where deep inside lies the mighty dwarven stronghold of Yoldguard. A long venture southeast of Ophelia, across the gorgeous yet treacherous waters of the Clemp Sea, you'll find yourself on the continent of Azash, in the tropical jungles, where the proud Bengaran people live and pursue a life to one day be worthy of returning to the Beastlands in their truest form. To the far west, across miles of ocean, there is a chain of islands, where the prosperous human kingdom of Southbrook rules the sea with their formidable naval armada. Then, somewhere to the far, far north of Ophelia, amidst the Dragon's Maw Ocean, the Dragonborn reside amongst an island that many leave but few can find. They chose to stay in isolation after eradication for fear of something similar ever happening again. Lastly, floating in the northeast, a land of nothing but frigid cold and endless winter. Now that you know more about Zaxria, let me introduce you to the heroes that safeguard it.
Hi guys, I'm Connor Kepler. I used to think of myself as a normal guy. I just wanted to live a normal life, held with my grandfather in his study in the city of Southbrook. Since a very young age, I've been raised by Grandpa Edmund, who took me in after my parents' deaths not too long after I was born. Grandpa Edmund is a well-known astronomer and educator. From a young age, I became a student under my grandpa, instead of attending a normal school with the rest of the children. I can remember from a young age, wizards and educators of the sort would visit my grandpa on many occasions to learn and seek his counsel. My life was normal, that is until my powers manifested. The first instance of this probably happened somewhere around 15 or 16 years ago. Something happened inside of me that I cannot explain. But the easiest way for me to try and explain it is that the galaxy and I became one. Almost anything and everything I have learned, along with things I have not, about the galaxy became clear. The sheer amount of information that I took in left me lost. For a long time I shut myself away. Then, one day, another student came to seek my grandfather's counsel. This person showed a layout that spanned across the whole room of Zaxria's galaxy. Upon looking at this site, everything started connecting together. Constellations began showing themselves, and the ley lines of the galaxy began connecting together once again. My eyes changed colors from a newborn sun's glow, then to the glow of a moon, and lastly a twinkling of the stars. I was then able to use really basic magics. Stars, asteroids, black holes, anything to do with outer space, that's my thing. Since joining the Keep, I have found a new sense of pride and duty. People normally refer to me as the smart guy in the group, reading books and even straightening up a library once or twice. My quest to the Keep started as a journey for love. Then recently, it's taken a change since I died. Yes, literally died. Going to fight a shadow beholder no less named Tenebris. Thankfully, my pal Finn, who is also a keeper, was able to resurrect me through time magic, with the help of a secret society, of course. although that came with a catch. I would only have 16 years to live, so now I would like to gather as much knowledge as I can. Along our journey so far, I found a book with detailed ancient and long-lost spells that only those with my powers can obtain. There are more out there, and I would enjoy learning them in hopes of growing my powers and helping those in need.
Greetings. I am a sentient knight of the Iandros Protectorate, but my friends call me Skip. I'm a warforged that stands roughly 8 feet tall, but don't let my size fool you or scare you. I am here to help. When it comes to my past, it's a little hazy to say the least. I know that I come from a long-lost city named Iandros, somewhere in the islands of Southbrook. According to Zaxrian history, it does not exist, and those who have any recollection of it have long since passed. From what I've been told, I am at least 250 years old, and I guess this is a long time. For me, I've never really focused on this thing people call time. I remember the city flooding long ago, and I searched for it, but wasn't able to find it. Instead, what I found was the shores of Ophelia. It led me to the keep. While there, my entire existence and what I stood for, the things I believed in, it all changed. I found Aphiel during my time there, the goddess of love, life, and hope. She showed me what it is to be kind and to feel. It has all been strange to experience, but I gained many friends that I consider to be my family since my time at the keep. I became a keeper of Zaxria through many hardships with them, and we have lost people. I remember what it felt like when we thought we lost Connor. I never want to feel that way again, so I vowed to protect every one of my friends, and all those who cannot protect themselves. When I found Aphiel, I gained much more than just feelings of love, anger, and joy. I have begun to experience things Connor has called dreams. Dreams where I see a human man. He is a soldier, a husband, and a father. His name is Timothy. But who is he, and why do I keep having these dreams from his perspective? I have vowed to protect Zaxria, but with these new emotions, I also have become curious. And I seek answers. Answers about myself, about medicine, how to help better, how to be better.
Hello, friend, and Malar bless you. My name is Moldrak. I've always felt an attachment to nature and the elements. I'm a Bengaran, a proud people who've evolved from beasts and typically thrive in the humid jungles of Azash. But I never grew up in Azash like most Bengaran. A few generations ago, there was some disagreement, and my grandfather, along with a few others, left the jungles. We wandered until settling down on an island in the frozen tundras of the north. My grandfather said that it made him feel alive. We existed in peace, until one day we were forced out of our village by the frost giants who roamed the frozen tundras of the north. We barely made it to the shore in time, one of them barreling towards us with his large club just in reach to slam it down upon us. I yelled as loud as I could and threw my hands up, bracing for impact, but there was no impact. Instead, I opened my eyes to find a wall of ice between us and the giant. The villagers said that when I threw my hands up, the wall of ice appeared, but it just left me confused. It was after that I began to discover my talents for controlling the elements. I knew I needed to get stronger and to learn more. When we reached Ophelia, I was told of the Keep, a place where heroes are born, where they go to gain strength, honor, and glory. They could hang on to the last two, but I needed to get stronger to protect my tribe. I promised them that I would return strong enough to take back our home. But at the Keep, something happened. My tribe grew. I met a group of people who I could trust with my life, and who I would give my life to protect. And we even became keepers. It wasn't really my goal, but if it gets me closer to being able to protect my people, then so be it. Struggling and fighting against great evils, I knew strength alone would not be enough. I needed to train my mind and to learn more about my abilities. To find someone like me is rare, but the teacher might just give me the edge I need against that beast.
Alrighty. Everybody ready? Yeah? Maybe. Alright. So, last we had left off with Keepers in Apex. You made your way back to the continent of Ophelia, where the keep is, in order to bring Apex for research purposes, of which you've been told from King Zankala, of life and death, that was told to you. Upon getting to the mainland, you had spoke with Hawthorne very briefly, He kind of told you that if you ever see Siegfried again, tell him he's sorry for everything that happened and he forgives him. After doing that, you headed northward toward the actual keep itself and found yourselves in a very, very heavy rainstorm, thunder and everything. Came upon a broken carriage. There's debris, shattered boxes, broken crates all over the place, and a man standing there who had told you that he had been attacked by a roaming giant, pretty much across the fields. He was lying, essentially, and you were ambushed by the League of Coin, who said that Leland was, pretty much out for revenge, essentially. Apex, through his abilities, was able to pry into the mind of one of the individuals that you had just killed. Saw a few visions and what appeared to be memories of one of the individuals seeing actually Leland in front of them, saying that he was offering a hefty amount of gold for each one of your heads. Knowing this information, you were a little more on guard on your journey back to the keep, but upon arriving to the keep, felt a sense of great relief and safety now that you are here. Brought Apex to the Dean and to see Fandel and Fletcher. Both of them pretty much clueless as to what is going on with you. Upon kind of that, they had told you to keep him close. Just keep an eye on him. If you see anything, let them know to try to get to the bottom of whatever it is. Kind of making you think a little bit that, you really don't know too much about Apex. You know that he was just kind of told to come here with you, and you guys brought him along. You were going to a dinner that night also with the Dean to kind of celebrate your return and also discuss some new things that were kind of afoot. In going to the dinner, you had just been introduced by Dean Archimedes to two individuals. One, Naerys, an elven-like woman with pale, kind of gray skin, pointy, larger ears, sharp elven features. It's kind of this silver hair, her eyes are kind of a pale gray. Also, kind of perched upon her shoulder now is this small, probably like, I'd say the size of, probably about a foot or so long, only about this tall, a white dragon. You can see it just kind of perched up on her shoulder, looking around at everything, kind of looks over to the dragonborn individual sitting right next to her, who you can see now is, you've seen Dragonborn before, but none of this stature. He is very, very large, kind of barrel-chested. His skin is this brass color with like this golden hue at the edges of the scales. His scales actually almost like extrude outward in a strange way and make his hide look extremely durable and rough. All of you now sitting at this feast. A few moments pass of hard stares and long silences as everyone kind of looks over one another. Dean Archimedes stands up at this point, and for you, Naerys and Xarvarax, Dean Archimedes you would have met prior to them actually arriving and would know him a little bit and spoke with him about your intentions of being here and maybe a little bit of your travels beforehand. He's a very proper, upright human individual. From what you know, he's probably 60 years old at most. From what you can tell just looking at him, his hair is kind of white, flowing back. He has on a very, very nice green robe. Always stands upright, either his hands in front of him or behind his back when he speaks. Sits very upright in his chair. Very kind. Seems very wise as well. Every time you speak with him, he's very, concise with what he has to say, to the point, and knows what he is saying and knows a lot about Zaxria itself. So hearing your situation and everything and you guys discussing with him, had kind of come to this consensus for you to pretty much travel with them and maybe see if you could do some good or something for Zaxria, if that was your intention or whatever it was coming here. But that's kind of what the consensus had come to from speaking with him. As he stands up, as I said before, a plague is spreading rampantly in Port Ruumanheim, and also the neighboring city of Cravendale. All of the information that we have received initially is that people are becoming very ill, and then the disease does not take them too long after they become sick. Kind of sits back for a moment after standing up, just uprights himself a little more. Its origin is unknown, and most medicine and divine powers are unable to cure it. They merely ease the suffering at best. There are workers from the College of Corozor within the College of Medicine that are there currently trying to do their best, but all attempts have failed so far. We want all of you to go and find the source of the disease, or whatever it is that is plaguing the land. Try to stop it in which any way you can. Maybe Skip can lend some aid with his knowledge of medicine and time with the actual college. Any other information you'd be able to give to them, I'm sure would be helpful, or anything task-wise that they need done would definitely get closer and closer to the goal of stopping whatever this is. Port Ruumanheim is a well-populated port. Unlike Port Creed, thousands of lives rely upon stopping whatever this plague is. I know you will not fail. Naerys and Xarvarax are both resourceful individuals, to say the least, and with Apex you'll have plenty of help to do whatever it is you must. Just show them the right way of using your extraordinary abilities and helping for the betterment of Zaxria, for good. Many times, strange circumstance brings people together for strange reasons. This may be one of those times. It's nearly 2 weeks' time for each Port Ruumanheim. I suggest preparing to leave within 2 days, possibly. As I said, it's spreading rapidly, and it's not hesitating to spread even further than it already has. Dedicate tomorrow to prepping for your journey. If you need anything, we'll do what we can to help. Word is that whatever it is has spread rapidly in the last month, so, as I said, straight there, no delay. I do have matters to attend to. Xarvarax and Naerys, you're both in good hands. He kind of nods, stands up. As he stands up, the rest of the professors and instructors are also within here and begin to stand up. Professor Glendella, this kind of half-elven woman, very, very bright red hair up in a ponytail, has on almost like leather, almost battle mage type armor as she gets up and walks out. Professor Fandel is this kind of short, pudgy, older dwarf with a bald head and kind of purple robes with these flowing kind of arcane scripts on them, gets out, walks out. There's also another individual of which you would have met when you were here, General Victor Harker. He's this very, very large human, probably about 6'4", easily like 250 pounds, and he looks like he weighs 300 with all this like gaudy, heavy plate armor that he has. Essentially all you need to know about him is he's kind of a dick. He runs the guard here and makes sure everything's kind of in line and kept in order. He does a good job of it, but he is not good with his people skills, so in your time here you probably wouldn't have spoke with him much, and anything would have been just hard glares and stares between the three of you. But now, you all sit at the table, staring out at one another. There is food that has been in front of you for a little while if you chose to like kind of eat at it and sit there. But as you guys kind of just looked over everybody, you see Ander, this kind of small, well, you don't really know all their names yet, but this kind of small halfling individual. He has this little bit of almost like pirate hat on, this feather in it, kind of bigger
looking.
Yeah. He also now has a good amount of facial hair, probably equivalent to like what my beard is right now, but actually is like more full, like around this part. You also see a kind of human individual standing there. These kind of deeper bluish robes, unless you have those very. Yeah, they're like those ceremonial ones that you had. Yeah, this very, very nice ceremonial type of red robes. This large individual, of which the race you probably would have never seen before. Large metallic individual, probably about 7 to 8 feet tall, somewhere in between there. Yeah, he is very, very large. But like looking at his face is very gentle, even though he has these terrible scars and dents and scuffs and bruises all over him. He looks very approachable and welcoming. You also see a large Bengaran individual, kind of white fur, almost like a tundra, kind of Siberian type of tiger, just kind of sitting upright, his chest out. He looks like of a very strong build. Just by kind of looking you guys over. His face is a little more stoic than Skip's with his kind of large size. And then you see, smiling like a fool kind of over in the corner, eating away at some food, Apex. He's got this kind of dirty blonde, brownish kind of goatee. His hair is a little tossed up on top. He doesn't really have too much clothing going on up top. He just kind of has this little bit of like a tooth necklace, these kind of feather fur type shoulder pads, and then he has these tattoos that go from his forearm up to about the crease of his elbow on both sides, and they're these very tribal kind of glyphs that are sitting there. I think that's everything. Yeah. And you were all just sitting at the table.
So we're leaving already. You said 2 days we're leaving. We just got here. That was the whole point. Just coming here. I'm leaving already?
I feel like we're gonna already leave pretty quick because we're supposed to go Southbrook, but like probably have to.
See,
probably
lying.
can't go.
Is lying?
I'd rather help a city of people
Not
than
really.
one, so it's fine.
It's not lying. We're going
How are
anyway?
we immune to this disease? Like, do you know? How do we come?
What's going on?
How are we immune to this disease?
Well, we can do it.
Yeah. How do we
She
not
does
know?
have a point. You all might be in danger.
Oh, it.
Well,
That could be bad. Yeah.
if we wait a day, I might be able to protect some people, but he said no divine magic can help it.
Well, I'm still out there. I'm a little weird, so it might not work on me.
Right.
Very
He's
true.
got a
Pretty
point.
weird.
Very true.
Yeah.
But-
that creature on your shoulder there.
Apex,
Thanks.
I think
Yeah.
us going there might help with figuring more stuff out about you.
Yeah, that's why you're the smart one. So I like to hear. You must organize some shelves again while you're here or something.
Not these shelves.
Fair enough.
We should. Which way is it? Towards the port?
The port. Does anybody remember?
Skip has no fucking clue.
Modrax's
Modrax's the good
the
one for
only
that.
person that would probably know is not here.
Lake Ruumanheim was by the
Oh
mountains.
yeah, we kept that. That's right.
Sorry if I dropped this.
You're cool.
Port Ruumanheim is up here.
Oh, okay.
It's kind of like on the edge
Tenebeth
of
is
the
kind of
Ventura
in-
mountains. You guys are
Stop there.
here at the keep.
Yeah.
That's easily 2 weeks, like taking the road. You can probably cut through and probably cut the time down, but essentially it's about 2 weeks.
I could try to get us help from Tenebeth
Said
for Sweet Lady Alaria.
What sort of help?
they have all those refugees there. I don't think they could spare anyone.
Maybe they have some knowledge of this. It's the city of medicine.
It could work, but without somebody to look at, it'd be hard to figure out what's going on.
Well, you might as well bring someone back.
What's your opinion?
Kill.
Sure.
I suppose that's not bad advice.
Alright, yeah. We're just going right to it. Right.
Straight in.
Right to the point. Alright.
Completely straight-faced.
Yeah.
I say we march in and we just kill it.
Kill what? You're gonna... How?
Burn it, stab it, jump on it. I don't know, I haven't seen it. Have
got
any of you
one?
seen it?
This is first news of it.
Is he alright?
What?
Is he alright?
Yeah.
Alright, just
Probably.
make sure.
Yeah. It's normal.
It's normal.
Oh,
Okay.
yeah. She's gonna pop detect good and evil. Detect good and evil. He needs to clear the air.
Oh, gosh.
Alright, hold on one second. Go ahead and continue whatever you guys are continuing while I do this.
So anyone else's knee shaking right now? I'm gonna say mine's shaking a little bit.
I'm a little
There's a
nervous.
little bit of
I'm not
metallic
gonna lie.
rattle going on over
Little
here. It
bit.
sounds like a car rolling
What is
past.
wrong with all of
Haven't seen
What did you do?
an individual like him before.
No?
I know what he is.
I don't know.
Oh!
Yeah.
Oh! It's fine. He's from deep in the jungle. He's never seen a dragonborn before.
What are you?
Hey, Bex.
Okay.
Okay.
You've never seen a dragonborn?
Maybe like once, maybe. going through the town. But
I guess that makes sense. My people haven't been on the main continent for a long time.
Is that like Dragonborn on your shoulder too? Is that like?
No, this is a dragon.
Oh, it's a real dragon.
Well, I'm gonna get
That is a real dragon.
Wait, but like dragons are like big.
You're very
like, big
small.
things. Okay, you got a point there. Most things are big, but like dragons are like extra big.
Yes.
And that one's like
I was gonna do
he's
the
even
one-
smaller than me, and that doesn't.
He's supposed to be. Can you imagine, dragging a dragon through
Yeah.
this vault? Like,
Saying he gets bigger.
he gets bigger. He does.
Okay.
They've never seen a dragon before.
Nope.
Yeah, that doesn't surprise me.
I hadn't seen a
well,
dragon
okay.
before I saw him.
Have you guys seen Beholder? What?
Yeah.
A what? What is this tiny man speaking of?
Okay.
Oh, he's speaking of the primeval that we killed.
Beholder?
Yeah.
I like that. Killing things.
Yeah.
We know what a T-Rex looks like.
I almost killed a raptor before in the bush.
Is that a dragon?
I thought you did kill the raptor. What happened to that?
I killed him.
You did kill them,
Yeah,
okay.
in the bush.
There was the
Almost
giant
shot him on my
dinosaur.
hands. He did. Choked him out. He didn't stand a chance.
Yeah.
Saved y'all asses too. He's coming for you.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Thanks.
For that one.
Yep.
This is what we're traveling with.
Yeah.
So Skip, as you cast the detect good and evil, there's like a slight glow to your holy symbol, like on your chest. You don't detect like celestial, fiend, undead, anything like that. You do get a slight fey kind of sense coming from Naerys' direction. It's not like full blown, but there's a strong connection to it.
Alright, so, we should probably get ready to leave. If this is as dire as it is.
We still got a day here.
Yeah.
Get all of our stuff together tomorrow.
I'll
Leave out early the next day.
Skip's gonna stand up and just gonna push off. Well, I'm going to the temple to pray for a bit then. And just walk off.
What time is it?
Probably about 8 at night. Sun's probably already down.
I just grab a large hunk of meat and just start eating it.
Moldrak at this point, who has not had good food in a while, has just been
Jesus.
stuffing his
Eating contest. Here we go.
pretty much entire pig, and just like.
We'll probably put some of that into the bag of holding as well.
This is gonna be fun.
And the plates and bowls and forks. No reason.
Well,
So just gonna split up now, I guess, or do our own thing for a day. What are we doing here?
I think we should get everything together tomorrow for our travels. Where we're going is in some colder weather than we already have.
Ha! Cold. I've been on a glacier for years. Don't talk to me about cold.
But Apex came from the jungle, so
What does that matter?
Yep, not a fan of cold weather. Not gonna
Get a jacket.
we'll introduce you to.
lie. This is a good point.
I have to go talk to Nana anyway. You come with me? Get you a jacket?
Like wearing clothes and stuff. Oh, we're yeah.
You don't want a jacket?
Yeah. Is there a way to be warm without wearing clothes?
No.
We can light you on fire.
Yes.
Fire's warm.
I can breathe fire if you would like.
Yep. All right, I'm going to Nanny's.
Sorry. Oh,
that's good. Yeah, you're please.
oh my god.
Apex and Andrew, the two of you being kind of farther down the table, and Xarvarax and Naerys being kind of at the end.
Okay.
You kind of like
One of
walk past
those where I
quickly.
just put my head down and just walk as fast as possible.
But it's not that fast. It's like little
I
legs.
walk by and stick my finger out to the dragon. See if it does anything.
Hey!
If you'll excuse me, I have some training to do. I get up and I go to the training area.
All right.
Then I'm gonna stand up and accidentally knock my seat over. Kind of look around, notice that nobody's really there to say anything. Just kind of pick it up and just turn it in really quick.
Okay.
Shouldn't have even picked that up.
Shit, I don't know where I put it. I had the entire map of the keep down here, but can't seem to find it. Naerys and Xarvarax, you guys would have been here for at least a good month or two before they arrived, so you'd be pretty familiar with the actual keep itself. The interior is a lot like a school. How you would imagine maybe like a very, very old college to be is how this is. There's this large commons area of where you are right now, and then on the sides, actually have the interior done, but this is the entryway to the actual keep itself, and then there's this little commons, hallways, and then all these are just like classrooms. And there's like a second floor, another floor above that that has a bunch of offices for all the professors and like the dean and everything. And then there's like this huge tower all the way up at the top that you've probably never been to and have had no reason to go to or do now anyhow. And then towards the back there's kind of this training grounds area where I'd imagine you probably would have spent some time there, like just tearing into these small hay dummies or things of that nature, which is where Connor is heading right now. There's also not really a whole lot going on outside of the actual keep. There's a small general store that's owned by a very, very old little lady that has just like general goods within there and like can order things out and kind of bring them to the keep. And then there's just kind of this central cobblestone type of area where people kind of gather and are centralized to. And then there's a large kind of barracks area over on the side where you guys would have found a empty one for the three of you, including the dragon, to kind of sleep during the days. So you guys can do whatever you want during today. Apex and Ander, for the two of you, making your way over to Nana Ann's. Along the way, you can see that the keep has a good amount of people like walking in and out still. Probably only like I'd say 20 to 30 at most that are like in the central area there, next to the general store. One individual actually kind of just walks out and then just kind of gives an excuse me, and then walks past you as you're going in.
Miss White?
Yep. She's in there. Are you getting a jacket?
Oh, yes. It's rather me and Lena call you.
Okay. Going in?
Alright. As you make your way into the interior, there is a kind of very low-lit fire in the back where the fireplace is. You can actually smell food as you walk in as well. It's kind of this like probably rabbit stew or something you'd imagine of the sort, some sort of small creature into stew form, essentially. As you get a little further in, you notice that the interior is different from when you were here before. The central middle part has opened up more. There are shelves now on the sides. There aren't those glass display cases anymore. And a lot of the clutter that was in the back has been organized. You do not see Ava or Aviana upon entering. You do see Simon though. Simon Grexel is here, just kind of sitting with a blanket over his shoulders, eating some food. Simon being the individual that you rescued in the shipwreck. You looked like you were a little confused as to who he was.
I forgot for a second.
And then you see with some spectacles, very like small on the edge of her nose, over like a little bit of a ledger, kind of writing in it. Kind of pushes him up and looks out a little bit.
Anna? Is that you? Yep. How's it going?
Oh, she kind of gets down. You hear like the pitter-patter of her feet as she walks over. She's a little hunched over as she makes her way to you. Has a little bit of like a shawl over her shoulders, and is like still kind of holding it as she walks over, and then kind of gives you a little bit of a hug. It's good to see you.
It's good to see you too.
And then she kind of reaches back and like puts her hands up towards your cheeks, and then looks behind you.
Oh, this is Apex.
Hi, nice to meet you. Name's Apex.
Come here. I hug.
You hug her.
Come
Just
on.
give her a hug.
Just Just don't fight it. Just give me a hug. Alright, we'll work on that. I'm, Anne. Everyone just calls me Nana or Nana Anne.
I'm Apex.
Yeah.
Told you that.
Are you
That's
hungry?
Yeah.
Want some food?
We actually just ate.
Ah,
I'm sorry.
that's alright. I'm getting ready to close up though. Is there something you needed?
Just he needs a jacket.
Jacket?
Uh,
Alright.
Apparently I'm going somewhere cold, and my lot was either a jacket or we'll be lit on fire.
Good choice. There's a little gathering of clothes. They're all folded up. Feel free to look around.
Okay.
Just take what you want.
Okay, I also need something.
Okay.
I'm going in my bag and I'm grabbing the boot with the poison flower in it.
Okay.
I need to put this in something that's not a boot.
What is it?
It's a poisonous flower. Don't touch it. Don't touch it. It's dangerous.
Very well. She takes a little bit of a step back. There should be files. I don't know where Ava put those. We can go have a look around though. We'll find something. I know they're around here somewhere. She spends probably the good part of about 20 or so minutes looking around for the vials and stuff with you. You going towards the back though, the jackets that are there are some kind of fur jackets. Also, there's a very nice kind of leather jacket. Not like a biker jacket, but like
biker vest jacket.
There's also some that are like very, very puffy, kind of like cotton type jackets. And then you find one kind of similar to what Ander has, but without the extended length. It's just kind of like a nice, almost like pirate type jacket that has the little collar on it as well, and some buttons and cufflinks and things.
Grab the fur-lined one.
Okay. Yeah. It's a little strange having it on, and it feels heavy on your shoulders, but it's suitable.
Walk up, back out.
Mm-hmm.
Is this good?
That fits you nicely.
I'm like sweating already.
Well, I wouldn't wear it now. It's not that cold.
Right, good point. So it's just mine?
And she, oh, all right. Yeah. That should fit it. Get your little.
I don't know.
Well, he
I don't know how
take the
to-
vial.
Okay, good
You
idea.
figure it out. Not in here though.
It's a good idea.
And please be careful. I do not want anything to happen to you.
I'm gonna ask Connor what to do. I have no idea. This is.
You don't want anything for this.
No, not at all. Just
I got this gold coin.
work on the hugging. That's all right.
It's the only one I got. Might as well have it.
You keep it.
You sure?
You're positive.
You want it?
I'll take it.
Oh, you got a pocket somewhere on there?
You just keep it. You keep it. We're okay. I would hug you, but I don't want to touch you and you die.
She kind of like gives a little like grasp to the back of your neck. It's good to see you.
We're leaving in a day, but I'll try to come back
So
if
soon.
I remember. Yeah. We have to go. We have to go help these people at some port.
You're talking to me?
Yeah, I couldn't remember
Oh.
the name.
Something north. Rumen Dooman something?
Yeah, Ruumanheim something.
I'm not a room and doing something.
Someone
Newport.
far north where they call chili. So I got a jacket.
All right. If there's anything else you need, or if anything,
If I think of anything, I'll come back. Thank you.
do be careful.
Careful is not my middle name.
What is your middle name?
That's a good question.
That's a very good question.
All right. Gotcha.
That's left for
Kind
another
of walks
time.
over towards the Were you gonna say something?
Oh, after Skip's done praying, he's gonna go to Michaela's room,
All right.
try to find some books on known diseases and shit.
Go ahead and make an investigation check.
Maybe. 14 years isn't quick enough.
Anything specific you're doing, Connor, or you just...
Yes, I'm going to be, trying to practice, Heliod's Meteor.
Okay.
And, try to control it better without putting as much strain on myself.
Got it.
You're gonna do that by yourself?
Yep.
And you're just gonna pass out? Nobody's gonna be able to help you.
Where's Connor? 12 in the morning.
Alright, so, as you get out to the training grounds, you actually run into somebody. You see Canel.
He's looking.
Small little wizard individual walks up. Connor!
Hey, buddy, how's it going?
It's going good! He puts his hand up.
I put my hand down.
Yeah. You look good!
Thanks. You too. How's the training going?
Actually really good. I just got back from the Lyceum about a week ago.
Really?
Yeah, I've been going back and forth between here and there. I'm actually going to go study there for a little while. See if I can become part of the Lyceum in some way.
We went there, oh god, probably about a year and a half ago.
Wow.
Yeah.
Pretty great place.
Yeah.
Lots of stuff to learn.
I met the Archmage mage there.
Oh.
Yeah.
Asarius, right? Yeah. Wow.
He helped me, with, some things.
That's good. You look like you're alright. You seem like you've,
Died?
I was going to say that.
Okay.
But I was going to say... just say, been through a little bit. You look hardened.
Oh, okay. We all have.
I could only imagine. You know, I think back to when I was trying so hard to become a keeper, and I was trying to force myself to be something I'm really not. I feel a lot better now that I'm embracing a little side of me that makes a little more sense. I couldn't imagine going against the Beholder like I heard you guys had done.
Yeah.
We've all got our paths, though. It was good seeing you. Tell everyone I said hi. I'm actually heading off.
Alright.
Kind of starts walking off, goes over to the side, makes his way up the steps into the keep. And as you kind of sit there and look around at the empty training grounds now, there's not really like targets or anything.
I'm not going for targets. I'm just going for like control.
Okay. Are you gonna slam it onto the stone?
The ground.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. Just for the fun of it, go ahead and roll damage for it.
How many D8 is it? Holy shit.
Not that yet.
Holy shit.
3,
Oh, I was about to say.
10.
Oh. 10.
That's not very good. 8, 14.
Right. That's not that bad.
30, 32, 44.
44. Okay. Also make just a spell casting check for me.
18 plus, just add my modifier.
Yeah. So
23.
Okay. Great. So as you begin to kind of take from your necklace and put your hands up towards the air, this large black rock begins to manifest, and then these like bits of lava kind of pool out of it, and like fire start wisping off, and then you pull it down and it grows in size, slams down, and all this flame and rock erupts all over the place. You feel slightly fatigued from doing it. You don't feel nearly as drained as you did the time before. You'd imagine that it does kind of correlate to the spell when you were exhausted, but probably it was more potent or amplified when you had used the staff as well to cast the meteor. But you're able to manage it for sure. I mean, being the third time that you've cast it, and probably in between, the ship and coming back, reading over the spell again and trying to tweak things that needed to be fixed, you feel more confident in casting it. You probably cast it one more time while you're out here too, if you're able to, and just really try to get it down. But you do know that there is at times, depending on how strong you're feeling or circumstance, that it could possibly, cause you to pass out again, or worse, as there's several disclaimers within the compendium saying so. But you don't just immediately faint after casting it. You definitely feel a lot more in control with it after doing it a couple times, reading the book over and over, like I said.
I'll probably do the same thing tomorrow as well.
Okay.
After we get everything situated and whatnot.
Got it. Sounds good. Anything anybody wants to do before you go to
Looking
sleep?
for Connor.
You'll be able to find him in the barracks.
Alright, I got something to put the poison flower in. Okay, I need your help. I don't know how to put this in here without killing myself. A little nervous.
You took found any books, by the way.
You took the class.
Had anything?
Yeah, but like,
teacher.
I just need to put it in here.
Exactly. Go talk to your teacher, not me.
He's not gonna know what to do here.
Yes, he will.
He does like herbs and stuff.
Didn't he have a bunch of stuff that would kill you in there that you tried stealing?
Hey! What are you two bickering about?
Do you want to help me?
What?
Don't.
What?
I'm just gonna try it.
No.
No?
What are you doing?
You're probably right. That's probably not a good idea.
He's trying to take that poisonous flower and put it in there. But if it touches him, he'll probably die.
Okay.
So I told him to find his teacher.
Here you go.
Thank you. I put my hand over the top of it, not the plant, like stem here.
Keep in mind, we found out that
Oh,
you're
that's
resistant,
right.
not immune.
Do it. Send it.
Resistant.
Do it, Brian. Do it.
It's not a due day. I don't have it up.
No, just kills
I have protection from energy. Good. Alright, no, that doesn't work.
You can always try.
Oh wait! I can use 5 out of my thing to do poison.
I don't think this is
disease.
poison, though. I think
It's poison. No, it's poison. I can get rid of it.
Okay, have fun.
How bad of death are we talking here? Skip doesn't know, but
No one knows.
None of us know.
you don't know?
We were told it kills you instantly, though, so you could just go for it.
Sweet! Skip's gonna take off his cloak.
Okay.
And he's gonna kind of wrap it around my hand.
Okay.
Like a mitten. And like slide it out.
Connor's over here like this.
Oh,
And
Skip's
he's
just
back
like,
on.
here, grab this too. Grab this too.
Dexterity
Okay.
check before that.
okay, I'm dead.
I'm going to the other side of the room.
It's a 3.
with the cloak wrapped around his hand, and it falls right next to his hand and hits the ground, and is now like almost like there's cracks in the floor. It's just kind of like sitting inside one of the cracks in the floor.
I grab it by the stem with the cloak around my hand.
How are you gonna? Your hand's like a club right now.
I know. Can I try to balance it with the sword? It's like what? I don't know. What do I do?
We get a shovel.
Alright. I'm gonna cast Mage Hand, put it in the jar for him.
You could have done this the whole time. This is what I went to him. Good shit
Hand grabs it. You're holding the
We did this
vial.
for nothing.
Hand goes over. You set the vial on the table, and then he drops it in.
See, easy. That's simple.
Now what are you gonna do with it?
Oh, just put it back in my bag.
In a glass jar?
Why
It'll probably break.
don't you put it on the windowsill so it gets bigger?
It's
Next
not,
to the window.
It's not living.
Dead? It's dead plant? Oh.
He dug that like 6 months ago.
I didn't know when he got
I'm
it.
pretty sure you helped me do it, but you weren't actually here.
Yeah, probably
Great.
not. Isn't
Make an
there
Arcana check for me.
isn't there an alchemist teacher here? Take it to him.
Yes.
Maybe he can.
This is mine, okay?
Well, maybe he can tell you what it does.
I'm gonna let.
I already know what it does. Kills you.
There you go. Plus,
It's a very bleak understanding of what the plant does.
20.
20. Looking at the flower, and after you say, yeah, we pulled that out of the ground 6 months ago or something.
It's not.
It's not fucking dead.
It doesn't seem to be like dead, but it's also not in that same kind of bloomed state that it was before. There's definitely some sort of magical property with this, but it's not arcane. you're able to kind of discern that. It seems that there's maybe some sort of other natural magics that are imbued into this root or this flower or plant or whatever it is. Looking at it, like inspecting it, it's just kind of like this stem of a flower, and then the leaves are these like almost diamond shapes with like very serrated kind of edges. They're not like sharp, but the leaf is kind of shaped in a serrated kind of pattern. And then the actual plant itself is this, it's like a bud right now, and then there's like little like hairs that are on it. And then it appears like there's kind of pollen that sits on the actual leaves themselves.
Don't touch it.
It definitely appears to be pretty potent from what you remember Oscar saying. He never said what the name of it was, he just said that it'll kill you instantly. Pretty much.
Could I have Moldrak try something? So I'm going to go over to him and just go, hey Moldrak, can you help me for a second?
Sure.
And I'm going to just go outside, grab like a handful of dirt.
Alright.
And then I go back in there and like, can I see that?
Why do you want
Can I see it really quick?
Oh, here.
I set it on the table, I'll unscrew it, put some dirt in there, and then can you use shape water and put some water in there? Just a little bit.
Alright. Goes inside. Watches a little bit of it funnel and then pour directly into the vial.
And then so the earth and the water, and then I'm just gonna put the lid back on it. Now, my thought process behind that is he deals with a lot more natural magics than I do, so maybe this will do something to it.
Okay.
And then you might want to take this to I don't remember the professor's name. I never had him, but you had him as a teacher, and he'll probably know what it is. If he doesn't, don't kill him.
What was the point of the water and the dirt thing?
It's sort of magical. It's like a magic flower of some sort.
It's even cooler than the poison flower.
It's not like my kind of magic. It's more maybe Moldrak's kind of magic, which is why I wanted him to try something.
I just rolled a 9.
So.
Yeah, that's a flower.
Yeah.
That's about the extent of his knowledge right now.
So.
It is 9 at night.
Yeah, like tomorrow or something. Hopefully what we just did doesn't make it grow out of control and kill us all.
That'd be pretty cool.
No, it wouldn't. I'm a little tired, so I'm gonna get some rest. So I go into my room.
Is that Windsor? What Windsor?
That's the professor.
Yes, let's go. I got his fucking name. Let's go. Score!
I think you changed that. A little excited about that. Just a little.
Did you remember the Dragonborn's name?
I have it written down.
I couldn't find it.
I have it written down. So.
Jared's probably got it, but we're not.
That's why I got my professor's name and you did it, okay?
I know.
I had 4 professors that I remember their names.
The guy was in there for a week and then was gone.
Yeah.
I was in that class for an actual.
He was the first person to tell me to go to the Lyceum. Come on.
Yeah.
Connor's going to bed.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. Before he goes to bed. Thanks for your help, Moldrak. There he goes to bed.
No problem. Alright, so everybody finds rest. Is there anything the two of you wanted to do beforehand?
Spend the evening sharpening my axe since I found out we were going to leave.
Got it.
Just even more scary. Just keep that in mind.
He's just sitting outside his door. Alrighty.
I'm gonna try to make more poison.
Okay.
We just hear. There's no more in. Just green smoke all inside his room.
What are you trying?
I'm gonna use the quick lichen, worm flower powder.
Okay, so just the same one you were trying to do before, just trying to make it better this time. Go ahead and roll a d20 and add your proficiency bonus.
And don't kill yourself.
Go ahead and add your intelligence too.
Didn't we trade some of that before?
What's that?
Like some of his quick lichen. Didn't we trade it for some of it for health potions?
Yeah.
He's a lot of
You didn't trade. You kind of just gave it for. I already marked down what it was.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. You just kind of gave it to Matthias to use. And it was only 'cause
intelligence?
They don't really have much quick lichen in Azash because it's a lot more humid and it doesn't dry out.
Right.
Intelligence plus proficiency?
Yes, plus whatever the roll is.
19.
19. Best one you've had so far. So, taking everything into account, when you spoke with Siegfried, he didn't really give you much help on to do anything. Just kind of told you to work on it more. I'd imagine you would have done so over the course of being on the ship. Maybe like reading your little book a little more, or whatever it was that you had. You had something. Or no, you saw it at the Lyceum.
And then I wrote it
And
down.
you wrote it down. Yeah. So, going over that, preparing yourself a little better, and have been doing this, 8 or so times now, you are able to craft a fully functional poison. So, have you tried to put it on the cards before to no effect?
No, I didn't actually. I was going to, but didn't because it takes an entire action, and that's
right. Well, you
that's
can
a lot
try
of
to put it on the cards, but
lot
when
to
you
do,
tried
you
to put them on before, I don't know if it worked or not. I don't think it did.
It slid right off.
Yeah, it slid right off. But you I don't remember how you tried to do it, but
I'm sure if you use some.
What time is it right now?
It's late.
like 9:30, probably almost 10 by the time you finish the poison. Probably takes you close to an hour. And you can definitely tell, looking at it, it's a lot more viscous and green, as opposed to the kind of watered down, almost yellow color that it had before. If you guys get too cold, by the way, you can turn it off.
Do I just write actual poison?
Just write, one petal poison, and then do 1d4 poison damage plus poison condition. You got all that?
Yep.
Alright. As Andrew finishes that.
Something I want to do when I wake up before everybody else in the morning.
Okay.
Something I want to do.
Go for it.
Skip's gonna go down early in the morning to the commons.
Okay.
Grab a shit ton of food.
Okay.
And take it back to the dorms until people start waking up.
Alright.
And as soon as people start waking up, he's gonna try to find their where we're staying.
Alright. So the barracks are kind of laid out in this L shape. You guys are on just the very end kind of barracks room. They're very bland. How you'd probably imagine it to just be very utility based. There's not a whole lot of eccentricities, like anything going on like that. There's no extra stuff. There's this basic kind of square round, or not square round, that makes a lot of sense, stone round table that sits in the kind of central area when you first walk in, and then there's 5 or so rooms that are in there. But for the 3 of you, or the 2 of you, and then including the dragon, it's plenty of room, and it suffices better than what you've had for sleeping arrangements previously. So a little bit of time passes, and you can kind of hear in the distance faint knocks, and then they get a little louder, and then the one comes to your door, and it's kind of like.
Can't you read that?
I'm laying there sleeping with my eyes open, so you think that I'm awake?
So good.
Oh, fucking A.
I think Wraith is just gonna freeze your tail or something because he's bored, but
I don't have a tail, so try again.
oh. Alright. I open the door.
You open the door to see a huge chunk of metal pretty much standing
My head's not even there. I'm just.
Oh!
and then he kind of peeks it down.
Hello. I brought this for you. We got off on the wrong foot. I am Skip. And I put it down.
I instantly jump up and I go,
And you smell it for sure.
I just wanted to acquaint myself better. My friends are, per se, idiots.
anyone that brings me food is okay.
Well, that is good. Were we leaving this morning? No?
We're the idiots.
Tomorrow.
Yeah. I'm pretty sure all of us are going to be meeting in the commons if you would like to join us.
Okay.
But you brought the food here.
That is true.
True.
We can bring it back with us.
I don't care. You can keep it.
I'll eat now and later.
Okay.
There you go.
There you go.
Well, I just wanted to say hello. And
It was nice to meet you.
Kind of just gives a little wave and stands up and
Walks around the door, ducks his head, makes his way out.
Oh.
Xarvarax will remember. The big metal man.
Alright. The rest of you wake up. It's probably like closer to like 8:30 when he comes and knocks. So it's a little early, but not like super early. As for the rest of you, you guys wake up probably a little more, like probably an hour after your normal like kind of long rest, as it's been a while since you've had a good sleep. The beds here aren't incredible, but they are better than the fields or jungle ground that's all uneven, or trying to sleep in a boat hammock. Like it's a lot better than you've been sleeping normally. So you wake up, find yourselves in the little small area of your barracks all together. Aside from Naerys and Xarvarax, who are in their own barracks currently, but you guys are all up, grouped together.
Alright, what's the plan? What we're doing today?
Okay, Moldrak, I might need to hurt you a little bit. You okay? You're okay with that, right?
I get to hurt you after.
It sounds pretty fair, to be honest.
it does sound
You
fair.
know what? We'll do it. Okay.
I'll just heal you if he hurt you bad.
Skip's here too. That's a good thing. We need him. Okay.
oh wait, it's a new day. Are you? I can't. That's meta.
Okay.
So stupid.
I guess we could just do it right here. We could do it right
I'll
here.
just prepare Revivify right now.
I'm gonna take out the poison.
Okay.
On a car. It's gotta make a strength saving throw. If I hit, I got. You never know. I think he has like a +9. Does a 25 hit?
Yes, it's a 15 for the save.
Okay, I shouldn't have rolled that yet because I was gonna put the poison on it. I gotta test it somehow. He's just the best
Well, you
choice.
hit. He succeeds the save, I'm pretty sure, with a 15, right?
Yeah, for sure.
Okay, so the poisons you used before were very liquidy, as opposed to this very viscous kind of concoction that you have now. How are you trying to apply it? You just like pouring it on like syrup? Alright, so
it's gonna fling everywhere. Oh.
taking the card and putting it on taking the poison and putting it on the card. Go ahead and just roll a d20 for me.
Nothing? I don't get to like add my dexterity or
Just a d20. 7? Okay.
I'm getting up, I'm walking out, I'm seeing this, and I go back in and close the door.
As you're like pouring it on, a good amount of it starts to like fall off as you're like just drenching the card in it. But you can see that like slowly doing it, like a little bit of the poison almost absorbs into the card itself, and then where there's like that very, very faint blue shimmer around it, there's like this faint blue shimmer, and then there's like bits of green that are mixed in it as well. So it appears like if you were to take your time and actually apply the poison to it, instead of just boop, 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 glugging it on there, it would work.
So I'm gonna have to try it again.
It seems like there's a little bit of poison in the card currently.
Do I have to throw another card because I just randomly threw that one?
Well, you put the poison on it and threw it.
Okay. Did it actually?
It hit. That is not. I rolled a 3 for the Constitution save, so that's not gonna succeed the DC for the poison, which is 13. Okay, so go ahead and just roll the D4. It's not gonna be the poison condition though, just because it's not fully applied on there correctly.
With 13 normal damage and 2 poison.
Alright.
He's dead. Got him.
As the card hits, you watch the poison, where the card like hits and then kind of fades into this blue kind of magic. Once it hits, you see the like kind of puff, and then there's like a little bit of green liquid that's like goes into the body a little bit, and then kind of oozes its way out as it doesn't like absorb into the bloodstream. But he kind of looks. Natural 20. But it's just
10 damage or something like that.
he's gonna. It's just a claw.
It's just a claw.
So 9 points of slashing damage.
Maybe he's gonna do like something cool, but he's just gonna punch you in the face. Alright, fair enough.
Would you rather him wrench you with a flaming fist or?
That would have been lit. Ow.
Skip's gonna walk over and look at his face. You may have broken his nose.
Wait, did that hurt a little bit more? Like, did you feel something else?
He kind of takes the claw, the poison. Did not stick.
Next time.
Next time I punch you twice.
Deal.
Alright.
Okay, now can you fix my nose?
Watch him take water from the water skin and then push it into the wound. A little bit of energy closes it up.
Crack his nose back for him and heal it.
Oh. How like you're gonna like do magic or something. That was.
Well, if I were to use magic and your nose is broken, it would just heal quicker.
I think I would have preferred that, to be honest. That hurt more than the punch. Ow.
It's over. I pat him on the head.
Ooh. Ooh.
Alright.
You want to do one of me?
I don't have any more poison.
I feel like he would just stab you. Close. As Skip actually makes that motion.
I don't want to stab him. I want to probe his mind on my fingers. No, I'm just going to do that either.
Okay.
That seems worse. That seemed a little worse.
Why is everybody we come across just scarier than everybody else? I don't get it. That Dragonborn guy?
I'm scary. You like so?
Yeah. Did you just hear what you said? You heard you're gonna probe my mind. That's nope.
That's scary?
It's terrifying. Yes.
Fair enough.
We got something to do?
Sure.
What is the plan?
Well, I guess the plan is to
Get
go
ready
to
to leave.
Beth and then to Port.
I think isn't today to get ready,
Port.
and then we leave tomorrow.
So anything like we really need to do here though?
Not
Good point.
Like we just go, I guess, because I mean I'm gonna need more than just a day, so I might as well push that back again.
Do you have to do something here?
we've tried to.
Not at all.
We've tried to help, but no one seems to know what it is. We're doing studies. It has to have time.
Yeah, so it's gonna be more than a day, so might as well just go.
It'll be more than days.
There's nothing to do. Let's go place it.
I guess.
So we just leave it?
We would
Oh
have
yeah,
to
go get the other
yeah,
two
we have to go get
folks.
the other ones.
Forgot. Okay, you're right. Okay,
Scary
get
boy
those
and,
two and then leave.
Scary boy and scary girl with scary pet.
Sounds about right.
I think as they like walk up to our door, we should just like open the door dramatically and hit somebody in the face.
Skip the normal fine steed horsey.
Okay.
We like going over to their bags, they come in our bags, we're going to the commons. What's going on here?
Well, I did tell them early this morning that we were meeting in the commons.
Alright.
We'll wait for them there. If they don't show up, go get them.
Should we wait or should we go out?
So it's on us.
We're gonna enter after you guys do. So, is that what you guys are doing? You're going to the commons?
Yeah.
So, we're gonna walk in after you.
Just like actually like looking for us to make sure we're
Yeah.
going first. Alright, now
Just has the door like cracked open.
As I walk in, I see you, and I just walk up and I just pat you on the back, real stern. And I'm just like, the metal man who brought me food.
Hello.
I like this guy. And then I just walk over to the rest of the food and keep eating more.
I apologize for his behavior.
I live with Mulbrack. It's fine.
What is that supposed to mean?
Nothing. Don't hurt me. All right.
Oh.
So I'm guessing our plan is to go out today.
We leave today?
You guys have anything to do?
No.
No? Okay, then.
I've been sitting here for a month now. I'm ready to go.
Fair enough. So, let's
Go?
let's get the fuck out of here.
Who's the leader
Let's go.
here?
Well, we don't really have the leader.
How do you...
Well,
That's me. I'm the leader
No,
of the group.
don't listen to him. We do not listen to Enter.
I don't trust the half-man very much anyway. You look like a pirate.
It's because he is a pirate.
You are a pirate.
Ex-pirate.
Ex-pirate.
Yeah.
Pirates have given me trouble on 2 separate occasions.
Me too.
You might want to run.
You are a pirate.
I'm not a pirate. Not
Nobody
anymore.
stops
You
being
dress
a
like me.
pirate.
It was. I was forced into being a pirate. I was
So you're a slave.
Yeah, slave. I'll take that one. I'm a slave.
Leave it to the half-man to be pushed around.
I'll go over and hug Andrew.
Why he says such mean things?
Trying to practice my hugs, and now it seems like the moment when you need one.
This is a pretty good hug. I'm not gonna lie.
So, seems he's like a really angry fella. He's just
Like a half man.
You're not a half man. It's just not
He
ignoring
is a
him.
half man.
Well, I don't know this continent at all.
Well, it's
Same, actually. I was down, way down south.
I see we had a Tenebeth first. I wasn't able to find anything on known diseases here. Maybe I can find something there. I could meet you guys in whatever the port was again. I wasn't paying attention.
Well, I don't really have much information about it.
Exactly.
We go there in first and see what it is and stuff.
That
Yes.
works.
And it might be like,
I could try to speak
Get
to
out of
the
there.
police.
Also, if we're by any diseases, I would like you to be there.
Oh, okay.
Because none of us are really. Maybe Moldrak, but like the rest of us aren't really.
I-
You guys good with diseases?
potentially.
Well,
Okay.
I
Maybe.
think I have
Maybe.
something that could help me. That's poison.
I mean, I've probably eaten some shit I shouldn't have at some point and should have gotten a disease or something, and I'm fine with it. So,
I could give it.
possible.
So Tenebeth?
I did eat shit before. That was disgusting. Remember
Why
that?
would you do that?
I was looking for something. Mulder didn't tell me there was a piece of shit there.
This guy's weird.
You're not wrong.
He's straight from the jungle. He's a bit weird. He's...
Not a lot of people where I come from, and it was a long journey by myself. Me, myself, and my buddy.
Yo.
Your buddy.
Yeah.
Yeah.
What are you talking about?
Oh. I was gonna do.
Oh,
Wait, do you have an
Poison
Oscar?
disease.
You talked to another
One
person when?
poison and disease.
Yes.
Real
Yep. that's-
Because
On him?
Yeah.
you don't find him.
Oscar.
I mean, you have to touch him though, so.
Oh. We'll walk up to him and I'm just gonna touch him.
Skip puts his hand on you.
How you doing, fella?
Hi, I'm good. How are you? Let me go ahead and use it.
Okay. You feel this warm energy kind of go over your shoulder. For a
Touches
second, it kind of
Remember-
draws back.
Poisonous creatures. Also.
Got it. Yeah.
Nothing. Okay.
Like feeling his hand.
You see a little bit of like yellow energy come from his hand while you're touching it, and then it fades.
The little good thing is it's not poisonous. It's not going to kill you.
What the hell is that?
It's
That's Skip. What's up?
Okay.
the good news is whatever's in you is not poisonous and will not harm you.
Oh, it's
And
good.
that's-
What do you mean whatever's in him? Are you talking about the shit that he ate?
No.
I hope that's still not in me.
I hope that's not
That was
where you
like-
got this from.
That was like 5 months ago.
Jesus.
Okay.
No, he's got something inside of him. We're trying. That's why we brought him here in the first place. We're trying to figure out what said object is. or creature. It moves.
I'm just as confused as you guys are.
Yeah,
What's going on?
it's
I'm
Yeah.
just. I'm in
Why
the
did
same
you
boat.
eat shit 5 months ago?
yeah, that's a good
I was
point.
looking for something.
Still on.
What was I looking for?
What?
The shit?
I was looking for a pile of blood.
And your shit.
Yeah,
Not
in
his.
his general
Shit.
vicinity. And I was
Blood
looking
and
down,
shit.
and I was like looking for it, and there was shit there. It
So you ate it.
looked like blood.
Apex, you're digging
Why would
yourself
you
a
find
hole.
blood?
Because I was trying to find someone.
We were tracking a dinosaur. Yeah, we've tracked a dinosaur.
You tracked by eating
Why didn't you-
shits.
Well, it was
Eating
blood.
bloody shit.
No, the shit was not bloody. That's why I draw the line. You don't mix it.
My head hurts. I walk out of the room.
Is everyone here just a bunch of idiots?
Yeah, yes, pretty much.
Oh.
Wow. Okay. I
not.
think I'm at least kind
Welcome
of
to my
smart.
life.
He's a smart one.
He's
No.
He reads books.
he's the only one that's very smart here.
No.
He organizes books.
I leave.
Oh, see you later.
Stop being dumb for 5 minutes.
I'm just rude. I'm gonna be honest with you. I think I hurt my feelings.
Call him a half-man.
Like,
There's still. I see a tear on his face still.
that actually just happened. I'm still a
Oh.
little upset about it.
I try to.
Like halfling, half man. It's not that far away. You just have to make that extra little leap to say, wait.
We should get going.
Half man sounds like more like insulting because it's like you're just half a man.
Jesus Christ.
But I'm like a full man. I'm just a small guy.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Small one.
Would half a man be able to grow a beard like you?
That's what I'm saying. Look at this beard.
Which, by the way, is actually more full now.
You still got some on your nose.
I could probably shave that right now. It's probably the place to do it.
Skip stands
We have to
up.
leave. I can't do it. I can't do it.
Well,
Can I?
we should get going now. Are you done about talking about how he insulted you and called you a half-man?
It really hurt.
I understand that.
This is really important for him to be traveling with him for weeks.
Yeah.
I mean, we should probably get
What if he
traveling.
called you like Metal Man?
He has. I don't care. I'm a man made of metal.
Well, I'm not half a
So
man.
you're a man. That's right.
Sure. I guess stand next to Connor. I'm shaped like a man.
A human?
Sure, yes, a you man.
Alright, well, right on. Found him out, boys. Alright, I'll see you going.
Wait, what just happened?
Find out you're a human. Know all your secrets. Alright,
No.
let's go.
All right.
Hey,
Skip stands up.
Where the hell did they go?
They walked out because you all were
They
stupid.
just walked
the
out
steps in.
Did you get a jacket?
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, I should probably go get it. Huh?
I'll meet you guys at the front gates.
Is that where we're going, Gates?
Me?
Yeah.
Standing out there, waiting.
Oh, I thought
I have
we were
nothing.
all leaving right now.
Oh, then let's leave. He has to get his coat.
Should he meet us at the front gate then?
Yeah, do that.
Alright.
Go. Go. Jesus! For the love of Raphael, just go!
You guys saved the world.
I don't know! I get up and I walk out. Jesus! I don't know. I meant Raphael.
Oh, shit.
I think I'm breaking.
Oh, wow.
I'm just hauling ass to the barracks.
I just ride out on the... I go get on the horse and ride it towards the gate.
Where are we going
To
first?
The gates?
We're just waiting at the front.
Okay.
Probably the front gate.
Where are we going?
About 8 or so minutes pass from you guys just like walking out, going to the front gates and waiting around. They start to join
Before we
up.
leave, I want to grab rations.
Okay, you could easily do
I have
that.
free food and water.
You could probably
I want to
get,
grab
like,
rations.
You could probably get like 20
case.
total.
It's better than
And then
eating.
just divvy it up.
Cardboard and water?
Yeah.
Hey. Don't you be hating on my cardboard.
But a little bit of time passes, probably about 9 or so minutes. Everybody besides Apex and Connor, another 3 or so minutes pass. Apex makes his way over. 4 or so more minutes after that, Connor makes his way over till the point where everybody is now at the front gate.
I got like a burlap sack full of rations.
Make sure to say hello to everyone on the way who I haven't said hello to already.
Hi, how are you?
A lot of people. Just random people.
Might be 10 minutes.
Yeah. Connor and Apex get there at the same time.
I'm just sitting on this last road.
I brought some food for the journey.
Alright.
Are we ready to go?
If we run out, I can hunt.
Well, that works too. Modrak's pretty good at that also. You guys could probably come up with something.
So where are we going first?
Tenebeth to try to learn of any known diseases that are.
Am I going to the Dooman Schmergen thing?
Ruumanheim?
Yeah, that's the one.
Port Ruumanheim.
Yeah.
I think
I
that
don't
would
want to
be-
dive into a city infected with a disease I know nothing about.
But I don't want to go somewhere with nothing we know nothing about.
That blew my mind.
That tortured my head.
That blew my mind.
I don't like these words.
Skip's left eye just blinks a couple times. Oh,
So we're going to Tenebeth to learn about diseases that we have no idea what
I'm
the disease
going to-
is or does.
I'm going to grab books on known diseases. And then while we go up there, I have the books on known said diseases. And I can flip through and try to figure something out.
Should we like go there and observe what's going on? Maybe like
Yeah, that's
ask
what
the
I'm
people
saying.
and then like head back to your place.
Wouldn't the Lyceum be closer?
Yeah.
The Lyceum
And
would
we'll
be
go to the
closer.
Lyceum.
Let me
That's
get into the Lyceum.
Why not? We're the keepers. I've been there.
We only got in because of Finn.
Anyone's allowed to go in there.
I don't believe it.
Skip just kind of goes over to one of the guards in the gates. Can you open the gate, please?
It's
You
open.
don't remember the
Is it open?
halfling guy?
It's open.
Jesus. You don't remember the gnome at the front?
He just wanted you to sign your name so you can go on the
The
bed.
gate is open.
Sign my name?
I mean, I wouldn't know that was dead.
When are we leaving?
No,
Ow.
the gate's open.
Gate's open. Let's go.
Lead the way.
Sure.
So I want cast mage armor on myself. Extended.
Alright.
So keep an eye out for any what was it, trolls or something? I like wink at
We
Connor.
got rid of the orcs a long time ago.
Trolls?
Trolls? I don't think
We're
we've
keeping
come
an eye out
across
for trolls, right?
We haven't come across a troll yet, have we?
Sure.
Sure, yep. There's
Oh, that's what
tons
I'm
of
talking
trolls out here. Keep your eyes open.
Yeah.
Got it.
At this point, can I like make my dragon bigger and then just fly?
Yeah.
All right.
You watch Naerys kind of step forward a couple paces outside of the keep. When you guys start walking, the dragon jumps off of her shoulder. She kind of puts her hand out towards it and twirls it a little bit to where this energy flows out quickly. The dragon grows to about 10 feet long,
Click.
about 10 feet tall.
Sword clicks. Click.
Oh, okay. Like when you said it got bigger, I thought maybe like
She jumps on
like
it.
to like
Like a dog.
Oh, see ya. Okay. Just I was trying to.
Okay.
Time flying around.
Like dragon.
She's like a good distance up to where like people that are just
Aren't
walking
we looking for a
won't
white
really
dragon?
notice, but also a good distance where she can still see you from above. And
What
just
are-
kind of
What are the odds?
That's a good point, though.
We're looking for a white dragon currently.
We are.
I have to ask, did she murder a thing of Goliaths? A ton of Goliaths. Yes. This is the only way.
Wraith never hurt anyone.
Oh, okay. I just wanted to make sure. Because
I've been with Wraith since he was smaller.
we have one of our great friends, may F.O. rest his soul. he died, but his town was attacked by a large white dragon. So we're kind of shy when it comes to white dragons.
Just dragons in general, actually. Never mind, you've seen them.
Us
since you were a kid,
Dragonborn
so
worship dragons.
That's
That's
what
the
makes
point.
you even more scary now. Thanks for that one. I was
Mhm.
already a little nervous, and now it's just even worse.
Do you guys think dragons are evil?
No. I know nothing of dragons.
Yeah,
That's frustrating,
I'm with him on that one.
I can't make a judgment on something I don't know anything about.
I think it's a good thing we're with you then. You'll see that dragons can be good.
Well, he doesn't eat me. Okay.
Yeah. What are the odds that the dragon eats me?
He can barely see you.
Why can't he see me?
I got it.
Is he blind?
Is there something wrong with the dragon?
He's making a joke of your height.
This is unfair.
Alrighty.
He's not that unnoticeable. Like, I see him. He's like all taller
I
than
hate to be that Warforged, but he does. When we're in the tall grass, I do lose him quite a bit. I'm sorry.
It is kind of true, but it's really rough to find me.
No, that's a good thing. Dragon won't eat you.
There you go.
Point.
Just be afraid of.
Alrighty. So, as you now set out on your journey, weather is calm, the ambient temperature is roughly 50 degrees. It's much colder than when you were in Azash, but it's not like freezing. There's like a slight breeze every now and then, and you can see these patches of snow and ice in some spots that are kind of melting away around you. Once actually upon the road, there are not very many words as you're just kind of walking silently. Naerys and Wraith flying above you. You can't really notice them unless you like actually look up and kind of try to find them. It appears as if they are pretty good at staying hidden for the most part, as it seems to be a necessary thing to do for them. The first day of travel, like I said, is quiet. Things are still slightly tense between everybody. For the keepers, all of you are traveling with not only one stranger in Apex, but two now, with Xarvarax and Naerys. And yes, you kind of know Apex, but how well do you really know? The Dean sent these two with you and told you to keep Apex close, but what does that mean? What does it matter? What does the Dean know about them that you don't? What do you even know? Night falls on the first day of travel and you begin to make camp. Firewood is gathered and the fire is kind of made very, very quickly, and you all sit around the camp now staring out at one another, silence. The fire kind of crackles in front of you. At this point, I'd imagine you've made your way down and are now, like, with Wraith. For Wraith, like, making him large would just be, like, an action, and then I'd say it takes probably, like, 10 minutes of casting to bring him back down to that smaller size.
Yeah.
So it's like a spell that you can just cast all the time, but it just takes time to make him smaller. But to make him big, it's just like an instantaneous type of thing.
Okay.
Sitting around the campfire, I pass out some rations to people.
Also sitting around the campfire, not really saying much.
We didn't really like ask any questions. Where are you guys from, by the way?
Why is that your business?
I'll tell you where I'm from.
What's the name of the continent? That's wrong. No, I'm from. That's wrong. The continent?
Except for the Dragonborn?
The whole continent, that's wrong, yeah.
Oh.
Just like we're gonna be like traveling together. One just like kind of weird. We don't know anything at all.
They don't really have too many, like... So, yeah, you're from SNL.
What do you want to know? You want to know where we're from?
That would be a good start.
I come from Ezreal.
So bad.
It is the island full of Dragonborns to the north.
Azeron.
Ezreal.
Okay. Azeron? Did I say
Yes.
that right? Surprising.
Skip's leaning against the tree, just kind of like.
To the back. The trees are very, very, like, sporadic, but there are some. It's primarily, like, where you are right now is just large rolling fields, tall grass all over the place, flowers that are just barely starting to come up.
Well, I know you guys didn't ask, but I'm from Southbrook.
Me too. Skip somewhat from Southbrook.
Kinda.
Where's Southbrook?
What is that?
Islands
To the southwest.
What's the...
Skip.
Chain of
Grabs
islands.
the map.
Mainly
Finn didn't give that to us, did he? Fucking Finn.
mainly humans.
Some halflings.
Oh, there's more of you.
Oh, you are a halfling?
Yeah, halfling.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Oh, you just didn't know? Oh, that. I know I feel bad. Half male was pretty close. It was a pretty close guess.
Half male?
Half.
Oh shit! Gotcha.
They're just keep going at me. I'm gonna start crying. Half ling. Half man was what I said. M-A-N.
Okay. That's what I
Good?
meant.
Okay, good.
Is Wraith large or small right now?
He's small.
Oh, okay. He's on your shoulder. He's kind of like looking, like down at like a little bag or something you have on your side that probably has like sardines in it.
Yeah, he likes those.
Just looking.
Yeah. Oh.
He's staring at you. Looks down at the pouch. Looks back up at you.
Guess I'll give him a sardine.
Why do you chew so loud?
Glory.
Wait, hold on.
Only they hear it.
Okay.
Oh, I was about to say.
Holy shit.
Devil thing!
Just like,
Kill it with fire! Skip just kind of shuts down sentinel mode, keeping an eye on his surroundings.
alright. The rest of you.
Before Connor goes to sleep, he's gonna cast another Mage Shield on himself. Save a spell slot for tomorrow.
Alrighty. Is it extended or just, okay.
It's like 18 hours.
Yeah. Got it.
Or 16 hours.
Well, I mean, it's only 8 technically because you cast it and then fall asleep for 8.
Yeah, but still.
Like, I know. I'm
Yeah.
just,
I got the normal amount for tomorrow
gotcha.
from a regular one.
Alrighty. So, begin to lay down, fall asleep. I'd imagine that the 3 of you are probably like nestled in your own little spot to the side, and then everyone's just kind of around the fire itself. Wraith kind of makes his way. He does almost like a curling type of gesture, but does it like just around your head, where you'd imagine like if he was larger, he'd actually just be like curling you like in close to him, like a mother would. Just kind of lays there, just protecting you. But he's only around your head right now. He's just kind of like curled there.
Aww.
And puts his head up to where you can see it, just like peek over the side of your head, does like a quick, and then lays back down, falls asleep. You probably don't fall asleep until you see the 2 of them kind of pass out and rest. Waldrek just kind of looks on at them. I will take first watch. And just sits there, crosses his arms.
I'm going to try and make some more poison.
Okay. Just kind of sit up over to the side. Go ahead and make the same roll.
Ooh, it's even better. You said plus my proficiency.
Plus your proficiency
Okay.
and intelligence.
23.
23. Alright. Getting a lot better at it now and able to do it properly. You use the proper ingredients to do so and are able to make the same poison as before. This time, much more aware of the application instead of just dripping it all over it. Alrighty. So, Skip. As everyone begins to rest, you're still very aware of everything going around you. You sit back a little bit from everybody and take in all that is around you. Your friends and the newfound company all sitting around the fire or laying down sleeping. Kind of hear the peaceful sounds of the field, the fire crackling. You feel your armor against the grass, and there's this kind of moment of happiness, this little bit of joy that you feel, and it kind of warms your soul as you're in a little bit of a moment of peace and kind of hope that you're looking at your current surroundings, at the the people, and almost everybody else has kind of got off on a bad foot, if you would, with the new coming individuals. You have a somewhat decent start of the relationship, talking to them and seem like they're nice for the most part. Everybody to you is pretty nice. But there's like slight chatter between Ander and Moldrak in the background, and it all begins to fade. Then there's silence. Your vision goes from that kind of seeing around you to nothing but darkness. You begin to hear crying. kind of sobbing in a way. Just kind of over and over. You kind of blink a couple of times while you're not seeing the same things that Skip sees. Your vision changes from your current surroundings to that of that same small hovel you've been having these dreamlike visions or moments before. Your vision has you laying on your side on a bed, and you can see several vials near you, kind of at the edge of the bed, a damp washcloth, and a figure on the opposite side of the room, hunched over a bed, crying. You're still laying there. You can just see the figure and they're crying.
Take my hand and put it in front of my face. Can I see it?
Yeah, it's human.
I can.
And as you take your hand up, it's like you feel weak as you do so. And you kind of like go to make a fist. You can see your skin's very, very pale and a little bit sweaty.
Try to get up.
Alright. As you go to stand, you kind of feel a weakness and a numbness in your legs, but you're standing.
Walk over.
You start hobbling your way over to the source of the crying, and you can feel yourself like hold at your stomach as there's like a little bit of a pain. As you're holding and sort of walking over, you can hear your footfalls like a little like heavy-footed on the left side. As you get closer, you recognize the figure. It's the same woman who's been in the dream several times before. She looks up, tears all over in her eyes, on her face, her cheeks wet. A little girl no older than 8 in her hands. Her face full of sadness as she's broken, kneeling on the floor. You promised you'd save her, Timothy. You promised. Look at our baby girl. You didn't save her. You didn't save her! She continues crying and she repeats the words over and over and over. Before you even go to speak, you come to and kind of almost take like a gasp, if you could. Sit upright and very quickly. As you do, you look at your surroundings and they're the same as they were before.
Sword comes out with it on it.
Yeah. A little bit of light shines from it, and then you sheath it, look around. Most everyone's resting at this point. Moldrak, as he kind of sits up, skip it, jumped and went to sleep.
Alright.
Goes over, lays on his side. Go ahead and make a perception check also.
I wouldn't be holding the shield, would I?
No.
Gotta ask. Alright, what's with the 3s today? 7.
7. Yeah. Right. Just laying down, wind slightly blowing. It's you can feel like a little chill on your armor, but it's nothing intense to where you like shiver or feel cold. But just the sensation of like wind against it. The night still goes off without a hitch. Nothing, out of the ordinary. Nothing of immediate danger. The sun begins to start cresting up. You've rested your full 4 hours that you need. Everyone starts kind of stretching and getting up.
Skip just sits there blankly staring into the sunrise, kind of pissed and confused, just not really knowing what's going on.
Mm-hmm. You all wake up. The fire has gone out.
A long day journeying.
What is this?
We still have like 12 to go.
12 days?
Alright. Well, we gotta start knocking them out at some point here, so should probably get going.
Can we tell that Skip is not the same as he usually would be?
I'll make an insight check.
An insight check.
Insight, yes.
Jesus Christ!
21.
Oh boy. Okay.
Natural 20.
First roll of the campaign for
That's a natural 20. Alright.
Starting off on a good note there. Yeah, he's definitely a little bothered. Every time you've seen him before, he's had this kind of very approachable, joyous look in his face. It's very kind of hardened and stoic now, and he hasn't really said much since he got up. And everyone's like, all right, let's go. And he just kind of gathers his things, gets up, and
Sits on the horse and
makes
makes
it on a horse and gets on it.
Metal Man. Are you okay?
I'm fine. Thank you for asking.
You sure?
I'm sure.
Did something happen during the night?
Nope, it was all quiet.
Alright.
You got a stomach ache or something?
I don't have a stomach ache.
You said you were human.
I'm not a human. I'm a warforged. I tap on my.
So you
chest.
lying? You lying to me?
Yes, Apex. I'm lying to you.
You said you were a human. Like yesterday.
How are you?
A human? Think. A whole.
How do you know
You
that?
can definitely tell that Skip is lying when he says, "Yeah, I'm fine, I'm fine." It just seems that he doesn't want to say it in front of everybody right now, or like talk too deeply into it. But you can definitely tell he's bothered. But it's just not saying much, as everyone's kind of looking up.
Speaking of stomach, anyone want some?
Yeah, sure, why not?
I'll take one.
It's like this dried kind of almost
almost a
jerky
jerky.
looking meat, but it's good.
He sits on the horse, one hand on the reins. He's got his prayer book open. And the
I'll
other
have enough
just
for
kinda
about another
flipping
day. Or two.
Yeah, like 12 more to go.
Skip and Moldrak can make that stuff.
Alright.
You can hunt.
I can hunt too.
That would be better.
Set my trap at night.
Moldrak reaches into the bag. I brought this and pulls out like slimy meat that he kept in the bag.
You can eat that.
I turn around and I go, Moldrak, if I had a stomach, I would have thrown up by now.
He draws more for me. Takes a bite into it. It's completely unbothered. God.
That looks more disgusting than the shit, to be honest.
Probably. Back on the ship.
All right. So, as you begin to travel, for Xarvarax and Naerys, for you guys, it's a little strange being here. You're used to the climate you were in before. Although you've been here for a couple of months now, you haven't really traveled the actual land or the terrain at all. Several like rolling fields and like hills, like I said. It's actually quite peaceful to kind of walk around and take everything in, and there is like this central road that you are walking on heading towards the west. You also kind of notice it get very quiet as the three of you and Moldrak come to a almost not really a crossroads, but there's a sign that's sitting in the road. One kind of pointing in this direction that says Brunswick. It's got like Brunswick, Lyceum of Gilean, Bamor, Port Ruumanheim. They're all like on that side. And then going kind of directly south from where you are right now is kind of that.
Hard choice. What criminal organization do we want to fight right now? Let's find out.
But you do know that if you're traveling in this route, like if you're going to Port Ruumanheim, you're not going to go to Bamor unless you continue going west. You have to kind of go up a little bit.
I don't feel like killing anyone today. You guys can just... Yeah.
So you're currently like on this crossroad right here. And you can see Tenebeth, and that's like Cray Dunes over this way, Brunswick, all this stuff. So you can travel this, normal road, or try to just cut this way.
You go through Cray Dune. At least that's safe.
I mean, we would go through there anyways.
You've never really traveled the fields. It's always been on the road, so you're not really sure what's going on out there.
So, go through a city with a bunch of people that want to kill us.
We'll go through another city that...
A lot of trolls.
Sure.
What is it?
For the last time, there were no trolls
Why
on this
are
continent.
you so scared of these trolls? I've never seen a troll. We've walked
Yesterday you
all
said there
around
was a
here.
lot of trolls,
No, I
and
was
now
lying.
there's not any trolls.
There's no trolls.
That's 2 lies, that's 2 strikes. Alright? 3 more, I think you're not a keeper anymore.
It
I don't think it
doesn't,
works
doesn't really work like that.
I'm just guessing. So, the carriage that we ran into, he said trolls came by.
There was a lie to get us to come help them, so that they
Yeah, that's
would
why
try to
Windkill
kill
said
us.
trolls.
Them trolls. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
See, I didn't get it first time either.
Yeah, so I'm looking at you,
I don't think any of us did come.
So if you say something and you wink, it means that you're lying?
Sure.
I think more sarcasm than anything.
What's sarcasm?
Okay, we'll continue on that on another day. But let's I don't want to go through Brunswick.
Yeah, I mean, there's more.
Do you remember the guys that tried to
assholes,
kill
and I'd
us?
rather not go through there either.
Sounds like
That's where the trolls come from.
Why don't we just kill them
Stop.
all?
That's the problem. It's an entire city of
Just I kill them all.
money-hungry assassins.
An entire. What's the population?
Anyone hear that?
No idea. A lot.
Anyone
Kind of
watch
like
me?
that idea. Guys, we have a dragon. Or they have a dragon. I'm sorry, don't get mad at me. They have a dragon.
Now give me an estimate. Is it 50 people? Is it 100?
There's
It's
a
a
lot
big
of people.
city.
It's a very large city.
1,000?
Probably like 400 to 500.
400 to 500,
And
and
I-
probably a fifth of them is.
more than that. There's probably only 100 actual residents in that city.
And
We're
you're
talking about
assuming
Grunswick.
that
We're
they're
not
going
talking
to
about the
kill
other
you.
one.
Oh, not more.
No. But more, they don't really care about us over there as much as they do in Brunswick. That's where Leland is.
Yeah. Go
Yeah.
knock at
What
his
do you
front door.
want? Yeah, that guy's a character.
Why don't we go there?
It's just something that we would rather not delve into today.
Well, let's see.
Main part
5
of it-
days ago, we were coming back, and we were ambushed by about 20 people.
It's not bad.
Yes.
Did you win?
Yes, we're here.
We'd be dead if we didn't win. Just put that out there.
They have.
You guys would have been. I would have just probably left.
Do you not know how to escape, or you can't escape?
We don't, escaping is not really our thing. We normally just cut through.
There was like a lot of hills, and it was
I like that
raining
answer.
really hard. And, like thunderstorms, they were like coming out from every direction.
And the one time we did try to run, he died.
You die often.
he doesn't look dead to me.
He's only died once.
Oh, I
Once.
always just say stuff. And then I'm knocking everything off. I'm just as awkward in real life as I Where'd they go? There's one left showing. I'll get them after. Fuck it. I did that thing where I said something I wasn't supposed to, right? Right? You gave me a look.
Okay. Well,
Just
We
They
have.
don't know.
We all do there or not?
We
let's
have.
go around.
We have
I like
more
it.
pressing matters to get to at this time.
Might take
That asshole can wait.
might take us a day or two out of the way, but
It's fine.
it's saves a lot of fighting. I'm fine with that.
They don't want to get into any more unnecessary shit.
Yeah.
I've seen enough shit in my life.
You're gonna see a lot more.
We apparently ate a lot too.
Alright. So, as you get to that kind of intersection, if you would, you start making your way more into the fields, kind of bypassing Cradoon and going kind of towards the center part of the mountain range, where that forest and the front part of it is before it reaches the actual mountain, side. You travel at this point for about a week. You have made it to the the edge of the forest where the Brimshire Mountains are, so you're probably about here or so. You get onto this road now and are able to kind of walk around this way and then get to the port if you choose to do so.
We're gonna do it.
Alright? Works for you guys? Alrighty. So, making your way further west, you guys can see you have been, you kind of made your way through the Brimshire Mountain Range in order to get here, but have not seen this portion of it. It all does kind of look the same though. They're just like these big ass mountains and there's like forest kind of surrounding it. But where you're heading, you can tell that you're not going into the actual mountains themselves. It's kind of just on the edge over here where it sits. There's forest all over the place that all of you can see. There's kind of these roads every now and then that lead up into the mountain range. You can see people also on these roads going into the mountain range, people coming down from the roads to this point where you are getting probably over hereabouts, as you would have to go like towards the bottom side of the Lyceum, and you can actually see the Lyceum from where you are in the distance. there are people on the road kind of making their way down from it, going to it, past it. So you guys are kind of standing on the side of the road as people are passing, going to it, away from it. And then you see another road that actually leads towards Port Ruumanheim, which is kind of over to the side.
Is there anyone, like, as we're passing the Lyceum, like, I guess taking the road towards Port Ruumanheim, do we see anyone heading towards the Lyceum?
People heading towards Lyceum?
Like, from Port Ruumanheim?
Oh, like coming this way?
Mm-hmm. Like, coming towards us?
You do not.
Okay.
We going here? We're going keep following the path?
I think following the path would be better right now.
Yep.
Especially in these woods.
What's wrong with these woods?
You never know. Occasionally attacks of orcs, if there's any left.
The hell's an orc?
Large.
Something you don't have to worry about.
We killed them a long time ago.
Works for me.
I've heard stories of orcs.
We killed an entire clan. Not part of it. We did.
The orcs are why my people have left. If I see any, I'm gonna rip their heads off.
Okay.
That's fine, baby.
I'll make sure to
No
look the
issues
other way.
here.
Are you telling me there might be orcs in these woods?
Possibly.
I don't think so.
Saying guaranteed, but we wiped out the last clan left. I'll tell you. The Dreadhound.
Alright.
Yeah.
I'll believe you, middleman.
Good.
Alright, so as you begin going down the road towards Port Ruumanheim, another 2 days pass. Silences, small conversations here and there, you make campfire on the sides of the road. You've not noticed anybody coming from that direction towards you. You can see that where this road is going, there's kind of this large hillside that goes up towards the mountains and into the forest, to where it's kind of like its own little pocket back here. You can actually see over to the left from where you are right now, a river that's kind of flowing, that's coming out from the actual ocean, and you can see off in the distance, going up on a little bit of a hill, what appears to be the central area of where you would imagine Cravendale and Port to be. You're not really sure how close the two cities are, but you imagine they're probably fairly close if this disease is spread rampantly all throughout.
Are people heading there?
You do not see anybody going in that direction or coming from that direction.
Good.
If everybody could roll a perception check for me.
Okay, chill on it. As soon as you say that.
Oh man.
Ooh. That's alright. 19.
20.
24.
16.
Better peepers, dude.
16.
19.
What would that be?
This might be the first time in the campaign where I point something out to fucking Connor instead of the other way around.
Alright. The only two that notice, and 20 and the 24, right? Okay, so the two of you are the only two that notice anything. With the 19, you're just unaware. The two of you looking over towards the port can see that it's kind of dark.
So you had 4 days.
There's almost this very eerie kind of energy that's going on over there. Just looking at it, like you can just see that it, compared to the left, like where Venora is not the same.
Does it look,
Would that be right?
Is it like
Tenebrous? Yeah, that's. Does it look kind of like that?
Oh,
No,
I
I don't.
gotcha.
Not that.
It's
much.
almost like there's like overcast over there.
Oh.
Anyway, it could just be the way the clouds are, but just looking at it right now, you kind of get a strange
Yeah, I'm
feeling.
gonna put the mask going up.
Skip the whole time going there. He's like thinking through his head, if divine magic's not working, he's going through spells that he has that he can possibly use.
Alright.
Once we do enter this town, if it is plagued with disease, I recommend covering your mouth in any way of breathing.
How will we breathe if we cover our mouths?
With like a cloth or something.
Oh.
Good question.
That's a fair point.
It's like he's dumb, but he knows
He knows the
he
questions.
thinks of basic shit that you wouldn't.
Cover your mouth with a cloth or mask or anything that you have that could help deter.
Oh, it's great. It's so good.
Okay, I don't want to worry you guys, but it doesn't even. It looks.
There's something off.
Yeah, that one. You see it too?
Yeah.
Okay.
What do you mean?
What
It's
are we looking
Just
it's just like
it's hard
darker.
to explain.
It feels more. I'm not good with
scared?
the words. I'm always scared. Pretty much.
He's terrified
see
of
this?
just about everything.
The Dragonborn guy and the big Bengarin? Yeah. Bengarin?
Wait, you're afraid of me?
He's terrified of most things that are larger
Well,
than him.
kinda.
I'm not scary at all.
He has a point.
You'd have to raise your hands like that.
What are you doing?
Alright. So, you begin making your way north at this point, as you've gone as far west as you could. I mean, you guys are going, right?
Good. Once we get about 60 feet outside from the city, let me know.
Got it. You get to a point where you actually start seeing people. You're still probably a good day or two away from the city itself, but there is almost this bit of road here that seems like there's like a cart over on the side, and then you can see like a broken down like a little kiosk where it appears like maybe this was like somewhere where quick trade was done at some point. It's almost like this oval shaped area. You can see that people are kind of gathering around there. Some of them appear to be coming from the west across like the bridge or road from Venore to there. There could be people coming down from like the mountains. But you see a man in white robes with this kind of dull gray trim, similar to what you have seen from holy people in Teneveth. As you're looking, you can see another cart that's coming from the mountains that is like going to pass by and continue west to go towards Venore. Begins to kind of slow down as you can hear the things that this man here in these white robes is calling out and shouting. As you're getting closer, you kind of start catching what he's yelling out. Only those who believe will survive what is to come. Plagues are ridding all of Zaxria. Cravendale has lost hundreds already, to a plague of which we've never seen. Yoldguard is being attacked by demonic dwarves from the underworld. Azash is under attack by unseen creatures, taking them from their homes. Port Ruumanheim's fishing ports and their boats are all running up dry. Find refuge in Teneveth. The gods will protect you in their city. This is only the beginning. Even if you do not want to go to Teneveth, contribute coin to the city. As he holds up like a large kind of almost satchel or something. Free the refugees. Help them. Rebuild the temples. The gods are angry that we have not done this sooner. Rebuilt fast enough. We do not give enough praise. He kind of puts it out. A couple people are putting coin in there. We'd rather spend coin on whores and ale than give thanks. And he puts it out. A couple of people.
Can I make an insight check on this guy?
Yes, you can.
Oh, I know where to put my coin in the
I
pouch.
was doing the same thing.
These are some good points.
Demand the gods need praise. Skip's getting a little irritated with him.
15.
15. From what you can tell, for the most part, he seems very sure of what he's saying. The clothing he's wearing, the way that he's speaking, seems truthful for the most part. Change your ways. Become a holy man of Teneveth. The gods are merciful. They're all that can protect you in the dark times ahead. He continues shouting.
Where are you going?
Apex walks his way over,
I
drops the
jumped
one
down.
coin he has,
Run over. I dropped six coins in there.
drops 6 gold in the thing. Thank you for your contribution.
No problem. Looks like you need it.
I walk over.
You gotta
Seems
put
like
that
a
down a
better.
little bit more so I can put the coins in there.
Certainly.
Thank you.
I walk.
Thank you, boy. I
My
appreciate
thanks.
it.
I'm a man.
He doesn't pay
Never mind.
attention to
It's
it.
whatever.
Help the church. Help everyone.
I walk over to him.
Give coin.
Not you.
Kind of looks
Give me
over.
a shake. I am Apex.
You, sir.
If you would mind pushing me off the road.
Excuse me?
If you would mind Please move off of the road.
For what reason?
For what reason? All you are doing is scaring these people.
I'm telling them the truth of which has been hidden from them.
Gods do not demand praise.
I'm glad he's telling the truth, because...
Please move aside to the road. The keepers are here now.
He kind of goes, Keepers?
Keepers of Zaxria. Yes, now move.
Kind of looks back, make an intimidation check. Go ahead and do it with advantage.
Good. That's better. 21.
21. Alright. As you say that, he kind of puts, I mean no offense. I'm only trying to help in the best way that I can.
I understand that, but what you are saying here are scaring these people, and that is the last thing we need.
As you kind of all look around, you can see that there are a couple people that are a little timid and kind of going towards their coin purses, and then they kind of halt as...
So please, if you're going to ask for donations towards Teneveth, find another way of doing so.
He kind of goes over, grabs the satchel, kind of closes it, puts it up on the horse that he has tied up there, kind of gets up on top of it.
I need no disrespect. When I stand.
The gods are watching. Be good. He kind of turns around. They're all that can save us. Turns around, kind of gives a little... and then starts going off towards the south.
Shall we?
The people that are all kind of there have kind of dispersed. The cart that stopped, the people jump back in, make their way across towards the west, towards Benore. People that were heading towards Port Ruumanheim have kind of like looked at it and then now went back up into the mountains or to the west or started going south now, to the point where it's you guys just standing there about a day or two away from the city.
You won't even shake my hand. Just say, introduce himself. A little hard.
Are you always so sensitive?
No, he's a sensitive one.
Whoa, that's pretty mean.
I mean, first,
Okay, maybe
Valid
it is.
point.
Maybe it is.
Shall we get on our way towards the city?
Are we in the darker, more spooky area of the... We're there
It's
yet.
not even like there's like this line. It's almost like how you can be outside and it's like cloudy, but then you kind of move 100 feet in one direction and there's sun. It just appears like the city itself and like a little bit over the river and the ocean is kind of darker with this like blanket of clouds above it. You're not sure why, it just looks eerie. But you are not in it yet. You're still a day or two away from the city itself, but you can see the city off in the distance. The buildings are quite large. It's a good amount of city that you're looking at too.
I'll hop back on the warhorse and just...
Connor, I'm not really
stand low.
good at this magic thing. Does that look like magical, or is it just like maybe like natural thing?
It looks weird. Never seen
You
anything
can't
like
tell
that.
either.
Unholy to me?
Make a religion check.
Natural 20.
Okay. You guys are really on one today. Looking off in the distance, though, at the city itself, you don't know what it is going on, but you
Seems
definitely
supernatural nature.
It does not seem supernatural. Looking at it immediately, you do not think supernatural, like right away. No, you're not sure of that either. It's hard to gauge, even with like a natural 20. There's
Right.
things
We're
I
a
can't
little,
imagine.
we're a little far away. We're
Yeah.
a little far away.
You're still a day or two shy, but just kind of thinking of the things that he's saying and seeing the people afraid and not knowing exactly what it is in front of you, you know, the time that it took to get here, you can't really assume too much, but you'll find out when you get there. But immediately looking at it, you don't think it's unholy or supernatural by any means, but upon closer investigation, it could be. I'm just not sure.
So just let me know when we're within 60 feet.
Yeah, I will. Alright, is there anything you guys want to do in that day or two before you actually reach the city? Nothing? I think so. In the distance now, probably a good 300, 400 or so yards, you can see what appears to be a small farming town. Not like super small, larger than Cray Dune, but smaller than Grunswick. You can see several small farmhouses to the sides. The air itself appears to be thick with this kind of dense fog. As you get closer, the smell of decay is all that fills your nose.
Skip clicks his sword.
Old crops, kind of rotted meat. The air itself is very pungent. You can almost kind of taste it on the tip of your tongue. For those of you with a weak stomach, you find it a little bit difficult to not kind of gag at the very scent as you get closer and closer. Now, a good distance, probably like 60 feet from being within like what you'd imagine the city
I'm
limits
gonna
are.
go ahead and use Divine Sense as we walk in.
Okay.
Any Fae, Celestial, Fiend, or Undead within 60 feet of me as I'm walking in. Is no.
Okay. Well, the only one you know is. But it's like a slight sense of it. It's not
I'm gonna
like-
keep it going as I
Okay.
walk through.
Got it. As you get
Keep your hands to
closer,
yourself. Don't touch anybody.
now on the actual farmland, you can see the crops are all rotted. In this season, you'd expect there to be at least people plowing and working the fields, but you are yet to see anyone. It almost appears empty, uninhabited, like a small ghost farm. The small farmhouses around you are broken down, and not in the sense that they're old or destroyed by any means, just that they've not been tended to and nature has kind of got to them. Shingles kind of falling off, a door kind of off its hinges broken, windows boarded up.
Any animals?
Go ahead and make a perception check.
15.
15.
Oh, 14, sorry. 14.
14? Okay. As you look around, all you can see is probably about 5 or so of these farmhouses around this little farmland here. You also see that this small farmland extends a little further, probably a good 30 or so yards, before it goes up a little bit of a hill to the actual port city. The port city itself is less than a mile away from where you are right now, so you're within close proximity to it. It seems like these cities are neighbored quite close, so for the whatever disease or whatever it is to spread rapidly makes sense as they're in such close proximity. You can see around you where you're looking, you see probably like 2 or 3 figures of what appear to be animals inside of like a pin that are just kind of sitting there. As you take like 5 or so steps closer, it smells awful. You kind of take a look and look over and can see the back of a pig like down to the spine is just completely eroded. There's like this deep green pus that's like slowly flowing from it. The other ones are just kind of on their sides. The stomach contents is just like out on the side. There's like bits of flesh and skin that have these little pustules on them that are just kind of sitting there and it's like slowly oozing. None of them moving.
As we're walking through, are there any bodies with this on?
What's that?
Are there any bodies laying in the street?
Make a perception check. There's not really a street right now, it's just like this big
if
plot of farmland.
Skip's
and
gonna hop off the horse
houses.
and look around also, looking for
go
any
make a
bodies.
perception check.
Maybe we
It's
should be checking these houses.
17,
I want to catch this
20, 20.
disease.
21?
I don't think it will do anything to me.
I agree with her.
As Skip's walking by, don't touch anything. He just kind of walks past.
So, making your way around, like I said, there's these 5 farmhouses that are kind of around, and then the farmland in the middle. There's like animal pens on the sides. Each pen you go to, there's like a pig that's just in bits almost, and just like melting, it all appears to be. They're decayed in various states of it, but still nonetheless, the smell to you is nothing. You don't smell anything.
I ain't got a nose.
You start making your way.
Gotcha.
Start making your way around and looking about, and come across a somewhat intact home, and you can see a little bit of candlelight on the inside. Sword kind of lights up brightly. The 2 of you see as Skip kind of draws the sword. It glows with this bright light as he kind of looks over, and everybody now sees him standing in front of this house as he knocks.
I have it ready.
The door kind of.
Hello. Hello?
There's a very, like, you can see like half of the face of a man as he's like sitting in the door looking at you. There's like a little bit of candlelight that's flickering, showing. What do you want?
Hello, my name is Skip. I'm with the Keepers of Zaxria. I'm trying to figure out what has happened here. There's some type of plague, I'm guessing.
Kind of looks, stares at you for a moment, opens the door just a little bit more and kind of peeks out around. Nothing good will come of you being here. Turn back. Leave before you two become ill. As he opens the door a little more, half of his face being covered. As he opens it, the other half of his face, his eyes completely closed with this huge green pustule on it that's slightly oozing. You see through these heavy bandages that he has all over his face, there's this sick kind of yellow color that's coming through with a tinge of green. He coughs again.
I may be able to help you.
No one can help me.
I put my hand in the door.
Go ahead, kill me.
I open
Nothing to live for.
I'm not here to kill you.
It doesn't seem so.
I grab his arm, and
as you go to reach for him, he pushes your hand away.
I'm a paladin of FEL.
I don't care who you are, I don't need your help. Shoves your hand off of him, slams the door shut.
Seems a little irritated with this guy because he's not accepting help.
What's going on over there, Skip?
This guy in this house is an asshole! You won't let me help him!
You want me to burn the house down?
No, that's unnecessary.
I'll go over to another house.
Killing him won't help it.
Why don't you just leave?
This is
form a claw.
Okay.
Is the door loose at all?
The one that you kind of walk up to, the door is like where the handle is. The door seems to be pretty functional. The rest of the house is kind of boarded up in some spots.
I'm trying to grab the handle on that.
Is there any writing on any of the doors or the houses or anything like that?
Biblical.
Go to make an investigation.
I like the way you think.
You kind of pull and open the door up. You can see.
I'm gonna look. I'm gonna look.
Good idea.
Yeah, that's still pretty bad. 13.
13. Okay. The interior is quite dark. You're able to make out some shapes and things that are on the inside. You can see, as you kind of peer in a little bit, what appears to be two figures over on the left side, fairly close to one another. Don't appear to seem to notice that you've opened up the door.
Hello?
You kind of peek your head in a little more, speak out, look around. The figure's still unmoving. Look around and can see a bed over to the side, kind of broken in. Not broken like snapped, but the mattress itself where all the feathers are like is just very, very sunken in. There's a table that has food on top of it that it seems to have been sitting for a very long time. There's a small fireplace that is completely like just dead. There's no embers or coals or anything in it. It doesn't seem to have been lit for a long time. Opening the door too, like pushes up like a little bit of dust that's been settling in here.
Just people walk.
Hello? Is anyone home?
Silence.
Can I use draconic senses?
You can.
Okay.
As you sit there and kind of focus a little bit, Wraith on your shoulder, just kind of looking around as well. You notice the 6 people that are with you, knowing their location, within like 30 feet of where you're at, like just kind of standing in the middle or something, I'd imagine. The only other person you detect is the one that Skip kind of went to the house and knocked on the door. Other than that, doesn't appear to be anybody else around, or any creatures.
This is a waste of time. We have to look around for something, Ruby.
Walk all the way in.
I'm gonna lean down by one of those animals. Andrew, come here.
I'm
Come here.
kind of liking where I'm at.
Come here. Stop being a wuss. Come here.
Making my way over.
Do you still have one of those vials left?
I'd take one of the ones with the poison in it, just dump it out. The DC 10 ones.
Got it.
You got some water, something. You know, or just like
I don't drink water, Andrew. Why would I carry it?
Moldrak, can you clean this?
Takes it, siphons some water out of the water skin, like flushes it out,
Do you have
splashes it on the ground.
small knife?
No, that's why I still got this hair on my nose. If I did, I would have got it off.
I take the sword and I grab the tip of it and go.
You take a point of slashing damage.
I'm not gentle. I'll give him a point back. You're full again. You shouldn't even read that.
Apex, as you make your way into the house fully, when you take 2 more steps in, there is an awful smell. It almost makes you throw up for sure. It's coming from like the kind of back left, and it's hard to kind of breathe. You're gonna.
Foul. Is anyone in here? Please answer.
Silence.
I said I saw the figures.
2 in the corner.
I'm gonna walk over to them.
You make your way over to the 2 figures laying there. You see what appears to have been a woman at some point. There's hair that's very, very thinning and kind of wispy over to the sides. Now the door's open, there's a little bit of a breeze. It's kind of moving it around. Face is completely sunken in to where there's probably like a thin layer of skin actually on the bone now. It doesn't appear like there's much flesh. The side of the face has a pustule on it that is like slightly oozing with this green liquid. And then in the arms is probably a 10 to 12-year-old kid. Can't tell if it's a boy or a girl. It's just kind of like in the arms and has this huge like bulbous pustule on the back that is like, looks like if you were to tap it, it would just shoot a bunch of liquid out of it. Both of them completely unmoving.
Okay, thank you.
Make a Constitution save.
18.
15. Okay. As you get, it's difficult to not throw up, and you can feel just being in proximity to this is probably not good.
He doesn't look alive at all. He should shed of life in the kid.
Not even a slight bit.
I'm gonna try and go into his head.
Alright. I'm gonna need you to. You're not immune to anything, are you?
I don't think so.
Touch anything.
No?
Immune to smart ideas.
Go ahead and make a Constitution save.
26.
Okay. Reaching out, the claw kind of disappears, and then from the claw, these fleshy kind of tendrils put the tendrils on the back of the head. They kind of sink in. You can actually hear this, like, as you hold the head there, it actually uprights itself. Your vision is kind of smaller than it was before. You're seeing, kind of looking up at things now. There's these flashes of images that kind of go past. You can see like the summertime that's kind of going on. This kid's like running through the farm and stuff. You can see a larger human individual, like a male, that he walks up to and is kind of like tugging on, and then it switches to a different kind of vision that you start to see. And you can see what appears to be this fully white-robed individual with a ceramic white mask on that has a hood up and is like walking over with these very, very thick dark black leather gloves and is walking over towards the kid. You can hear screaming and crying from the actual like source that you're having these visions from, and then that fades away, and then you see him like looking up at the woman who you'd imagine is right there. His mother is just kind of like looking down. You can see her mouth moving but can't really hear anything. It's very airy, and then she just kind of like fades and nods off, and then the eyes start to blink very rapidly, fades, knocks off, and then everybody hears bomb, like somebody throwing up from the inside of that house for sure.
Let's keep walking back to the group with the sword still up.
Yeah.
Casting light.
Isn't that where the weird one went?
Apex, are you in there?
Walk out. The one who ate shit is vomiting?
It must be bad.
What'd you see in there?
That's a lot grosser than shit.
Compared to shit.
That's the grossest thing I got to compare it to.
That man I just talked to, half of his face was pretty much gone to this plague. They don't exactly seem open to help right now.
Well, found what looked like a mother and her son, and they were both gone from this world.
Deceased.
And missing flesh.
Okay.
And kind of borrowed some memories from the little one. And he saw a figure at some point with gloves and a mask.
Doing harm to the child?
No. It was just kind of there.
Any words?
Were the
No, he didn't say anything.
one more?
He was crying. The kid was crying.
Were there the white robes on that man down the road?
I seen him. No. Yeah, no robes or anything.
There was like red trim on the robes, like white with red trim.
Right. But I know what's a rose there.
Maybe.
Maybe.
I'm trying to think if we actually would have come across it. Just make a wisdom check.
Alright.
You.
That's a one.
No idea.
Sounds like the guy on the road.
From what you can tell, just being an intelligent individual, this is probably Cravendale, right? This is the small farm city neighboring Port Ruumanheim. Looking over towards that and kind of looking at everything around you, there's probably not much going on here anymore. And whatever help is being given or whatever is going on is happening in the port.
I don't think it's worth us staying here. We should get moving to...
Nobody touched anything, right?
Well, he technically did. He said he borrowed some memories.
That's right. He did do that.
Yeah, my stomach has been
detect poison and
exposed.
disease on Sir Touch-a-Lot over here.
Okay, let me see
He didn't touch a lot to some guy who just held the kid's head.
How did you get memories by touching something?
He's coming on my fingertips.
What comes out of your fingertips?
Memory?
No, memories go up from... They're in my head now.
What?
How'd they get from your fingertips to your head?
Yeah, it's a good question. That's what I'm going to have to keep finding out.
It has something to do with things
Okay.
inside of it.
So-
Reads people's memories.
What things are inside of it?
It's like a worm.
Oh.
Is it from the shit you ate?
No.
Was it dog shit?
No, I had that before. I ate the shit.
You know the differences of flavors of shit?
No, I had the thing inside me before I ate the shit. This is...
You have worms inside you before you ate shit.
I have worms inside me.
No, he has like. I've seen it. It is blank.
I mean,
His
I
brain
might
is
have eaten
black.
one
Alright,
before. They don't
Oops.
taste very good.
It's weird.
No.
Your veins come out of your fingers?
Per se.
Yeah, kind of vein. I mean, I don't even know if they're veins. That's one of the key.
Okay.
For you, casting the spell, you detect disease just around you. Specifically on him, his hand has like, when you look at it, there's like a little bit of green liquid on the fingertip.
I grab his hand. I use the 5 from my pool to try to get rid of it.
You put your hand on it, it doesn't go anywhere. It's just like the liquid sitting on there. Starts taking
Is
it
it off?
swinging the hand around. Bits of it are kind of...
I'm gonna break my shoulder.
What's
Don't-
going on here?
Wipe this hand off as soon as you can.
Don't
I
wipe
mean,
it off.
listen, don't touch anything with this hand. Don't touch him, her, him, or him. You will kill them. Understood? Understood. Please wipe your hand off. Not on yourself, you idiot!
You see his face. Like, wipe it on something your body looks clean. It's not clean at all.
Gets the disease from the thing you
Connor's gonna walk over, he's gonna press digitate.
Thank you, Connor.
Dust it over to the side.
That was
Can we get out of here? I'm not
Yeah.
liking this place anymore.
Well, I think the place we're going to is
This
worse than
is-
this place.
Oh, it
Is
is.
it really?
Probably.
Okay.
This is probably Craven Dale.
I have no idea if the city's up here, so your guess is best as mine.
So, hopefully everyone in Port Ruumanheim isn't dead.
Well, if we're sent there,
And if there is anyone there, that's probably where the help's being given out. If there's help.
Should look for someone with a white mask and gloves and stuff.
Well, if there is help being administered in Ruumanheim, there will be people like that.
I wasn't saying anything though. Like,
We're really not
I'm here
moving
to
out of
help you.
this town. I just want to.
I thought we were
go in.
walking and talking.
Are we? Okay.
Might be able to fly Wraith over to the next city and see if anybody's alive.
Just kind of like fly over.
Yeah.
Like look. Yeah, for sure.
Okay.
Are you trying to be like discreet, or are you just like flying right over?
Discreet.
Okay, go ahead and make a stealth check.
Then there's
With
there's a
Wraith's,
plague now, a dragon.
With Wraith's.
What the? Fuck?
Oh shit. 19.
It's a dragon.
And then
What is our luck? Bunch of ice walkers or whatever. White walkers. That's what they do.
Dex plus 1.
I think Wraith is proficient in stealth.
Oh, okay, so that'd be 24.
Nice. Shit. Right. And then for you, make a perception check.
Okay. There we go.
Where's the green line
18.
for?
And then
Proficient and the bonus.
okay, so 23.
23. All right. So, you watch Wraith jump off the shoulder, and then she does the same kind of gesture. He grows in size. She kind of climbs up the back, jumps up, takes off, flies over the city, kind of disappears in the heavy clouds that are above. You looking down, at times it's hard to see through some of the cloud cover and like just seeing down that far. You do see people walking around though, as you fly for a good 2 minutes, 3 minutes just to get to the actual city itself. You can see several like white large tents are set up in the center of these two roads, and then further, like how far into this port are you going? It's a pretty good sized place.
How big is it? It's
You
like
imagine just to like try to fly around and cover everything. is a
yeah,
good-
like how long would that take?
Probably a good 15-20 minutes just to
That's too long.
do a whole survey
Alright,
of
how about
everything.
just like another 3 minutes and then
Okay.
back?
So as you continue to like fly around, you see those tents. There are people walking around down there. You can see small buildings over to the sides. It's hard to tell like their state of like if they're broken or if they're fine from here. But you do see people moving around. You also see as you get a little further where these two roads are. There's kind of the central point where two more roads kind of connect those, and then on those roads there's several homes and houses. You can't really see too many people around there. And then you just kind of take one more pass back around the other side, down the road that's on the right side, and it doesn't appear like there's too many buildings over there, but there are several small tents that have been put up, where you can see some people are like laying down in, and then some people are walking into them and walking away, making your way back over towards the small farmland where everybody is, laying down with Wraith. He's still standing there like large, looking around at everybody. Jump off.
Okay, so we're going to leave here and go to the port. There's actually living people there. Maybe they'll give us some insight on what happened.
Alright.
When we get there, for the love of God, don't touch anything. God! As you can see, he had his hand was covered. If you were to
I
touch
didn't
anything.
see.
Oh.
That was just you.
I used to detect poison, and it seems no matter what you do, it will stick to you if you touch it.
Cobbler's an exaggeration. That was just some on the fingertips.
I figured it.
Keep your hands in your pockets.
Oh, my pockets. What's supposed to do with them?
Just don't touch anything.
Alright, no problem, sis.
Alright, for you I'm going to say probably it's just kind of innate and like known to where you kind of shrink right down unless otherwise specified probably. So I'd say for now he's just, you make him smaller and then make him bigger if need be. So like if you don't want him to be small going into somewhere, just let me know beforehand, so that way you can stay large.
Sounds good.
All right. So
Is it like a arcane-like gesture she uses to make it smaller?
yeah. It's the gesture though is nothing of what you've seen. You do know that it is arcane in nature for sure. All of you, upon entering the actual port city, there is a smell of decay. There is this rotted meat kind of smell. It's this just kind of ambient. It's not that you're in front of it. It's very, very potent and strong. Several of you cover up your face if you choose to do so. You can see that there are two central roads to the left and the right that are leading north toward the water and what you would imagine to be the docks. Between both of these roads there are several tents, similar to the ones that you have seen in Tent of Death before. The tents near the center are quite large, probably like 20 by 20 tents. You can see people in white robes with red trim are walking in and out of these tents. Their faces covered in this kind of white ceramic mask that you can't really make out from this far. They seem busy and are making their way in and out quickly. There's several people laying inside of these smaller tents that you can also see outside of the larger ones. They're just kind of laying on their sides. People are, they have these heavy bandages on their skin. Laying down, there's like a bucket of water in front of them with a cloth in it. There's probably, in this area, from what you would imagine, anywhere from 500 to 600 people.
And
Between
the tents,
the
are they
the
marked with
workers.
anything?
No, they're not.
No symbols, no nothing?
No, they're just these large white tents, and then all these people are the white robes, red trim, white ceramic masks.
No markings on them either?
None, other than the kind of easily distinguishable white and kind of red colors with the mask, of which you've never seen before also.
I'm going to walk up to one of the tents.
Okay. You watch Skip begin making his way towards.
Is it like a full face mask, or is it just
it's like from here you can't really tell.
Okay.
Yeah, from here you can't tell. But you see Skip begin walking towards one of the smaller tents, the big tent in the middle. Big tent? Okay. You see Skip just start walking towards the large tent.
As you're walking with us? With me?
Why not?
Okay.
If anything gets on me, you're gonna clean it off, so.
Hopefully. Well, you can always just prestidigitation it, don't you?
Well, if I get infected with something, you're gonna heal it.
Alright.
No divine magic can heal it.
Well, we'll see.
I have removed curse, but I don't know if that'll work.
I mean, that's what we were told, so doesn't mean it's true.
True. That's right.
Alright, so you're about 100 yards now from going into the city as you begin walking. The distance begins closing as you're walking and looking around a little bit. You can tell that the city's quite large. Probably one of the biggest cities that you have seen before. And looking at the buildings that are on the side, just for everybody, can tell that the architecture is fairly good. The buildings are solid. This place seems like at one point it was probably a very, very profitable and busy, prosperous city.
Now that we're here, how is the atmosphere? I guess how dark is it? Because you said it was darker,
It's very gloomy.
weird.
It's very gloomy. Not a lot of sunshine. There are kind of breaks in the clouds where sun does shine through, but that almost makes it seem more gloomy because you can see what the sun looks like and then what the actual atmosphere you're in is like. It's very, very dark and dreary. There's no people. There's no chatter. It's very silent. You can hear coughing in the distance. People almost vomiting. There's this very uneasy vibe that you feel the entire time that you're here. Getting closer, you can see that the city is on the edge of a bit of a hill that goes up towards a mountainside. This isn't technically within the mountain range, but it's still within the Kingdom of Yoldguard, so it's technically considered a kind of dwarven port. There's this huge mountainside where the port sits next to. Where the port sits next to, and you can't really see too much of what's going on inside as it goes uphill to where the actual port sits, and you're just kind of on the bottom part where these two roads in the center have all of these tents. Making your way up toward the tents. Anything specifically that you are looking for?
Somebody who looks in charge. That would be so good.
Okay. So as the 7 of you all make your way in to look around, The tent itself has like these flaps to open up and kind of walk inside. As you walk in, you can see all of these individuals have these thick black leather gloves, the large robes covering their entire body, a hood up that's actually kind of like tied below the face mask, and the mask itself is made of some sort of a ceramic. The only holes are like, there's like a small one like at the lips, and the face itself is very stoic, almost like that, like in Shrek, you know, the mirror, right? The face that's in the mirror. That's what these masks look like. But the eyes aren't open. There's no expression. It's just a straight face. The eyes themselves have like a mesh over them almost, and then there's no nose holes, and there's only one small hole like right in the mouth right here. You can hear like this very like from all the people that are around, kind of breathing in that way. You see probably about 12 or so tables that are laid out. There are a couple people on some of the tables. You can see all sorts of very, very sharp knives, even some dull knives. There are like mallets. There's all sorts of instruments and tools all over the place. There are buckets on the ground full of blood and like this dark green color that's like mixing together, like kind of swirling around. There are heavily like saturated bandages that have just this like thick green pus just sitting right on top of them, and it appears like it just fell off and is just sitting on the ground. It doesn't seem sanitary, but there's like controlled chaos going on for sure. It's hard to distinguish anybody being in charge, as they all look very, very similar. There's like different heights and builds, but they all have on the same kind of clothing and everything.
Hey, I just go over. Excuse me.
I looked over.
My name is Skip. I'm with the Keepers of Zaxria. Is there someone here that's in charge?
What do you need?
We are here to help and figure the problem out.
Good. Here. Takes forward and like puts a robe towards you and some gloves. He needs bandaging. Turns around and begins kind of walking away. As you're standing there, a little bit of time passes as you kind of look back at everybody holding robes, the gloves, a mask. Skip, is that you? The mask kind of comes up. You see Jacoby.
Okay, I know where they're from now.
Yeah, kind of lifts it up, puts it on his head.
Can I just go out?
Step outside the tent.
Yes.
Walks out and puts it back, lifts it up as he gets out.
I kind of expected you guys to be here.
What are you doing here?
We're here to help. Any way we can figure the problem out.
Well, we're doing everything we can medicinally. The holy men from Tenebeth had already left about a week ago. Everything they've tried has failed.
Do we know how this started?
About 3 or 4 months ago, from what I heard, began to spread. Started with a small cough from some people. Began developing some sort of sputum with it. Started spreading through food, water, things of that nature. Didn't stop, and nobody really said anything about it until it was far too late. Now it's progressed quite severely on the southern part of the city.
I can tell.
Most everybody within the port, though, is quite fine. There's a barricade that's been set up to keep everyone quarantined away from getting into near the port, but there are still infected individuals within the northern part that are hiding, for the most part, trying to stay out of it, but the guard around here is not too fond of pushing people around to try to get them away, especially those that are already sick. They don't want to touch them.
Is there any way we can get them robes and protection from this?
I just want to go in the city. I'd rather not be here.
That'd be a good place to start, I guess. From what we've come to some sort of a mutual consensus that the only way to be rid of this is to find out its origin. We know that people began coughing, but cough can come from anywhere. It could have been a strange virus or something, but it could have been something in the food or the water. We're completely unsure, but if we're able to find that out, then we'll be able to stop whatever this is.
So we have no idea which part of the city it began in.
No. It's, like I said, nobody really said anything until it was far too late. Look around, maybe, do some investigating.
Is there a king here? Is there someone I can speak to? Higher up?
The only person that is in some sort of authority is Captain Jackson. He's the captain of the guard here. You'll find him in the jail. He's trying to do what he can. We're doing what we can too. We're very busy. People die by the hundreds every day though. It's hard. The disease progresses. It doesn't take them, I wouldn't say too swiftly, but a month's time.
You guys have tried divine humans.
Yes, they have before.
We tried to remove curse, but
I'm unsure of divine magic, so
I walk over to is there an infected person still alive on the table somewhere around here?
Yeah.
I'm
Everybody
gonna
that's
walk
on the
over.
tables are pretty much
I'm
alive.
just gonna go, hello. Don't like me. I'm going
The
to
guy
try
kind of
to-
takes like a really sickly breath, a little bit of like gurgling and
Jesus Christ.
dark green liquid
Oh,
kind of goes from the corner of his mouth. The person that's standing there kind of, do not touch him.
I go, I have no internals. I'm fine.
Looks bad.
I put my
Very
hand.
threatened, kind of puts his hand up.
I put my hand on his leg and I do remove curse.
Okay.
At third
As
level.
you put the hand on the leg, you kind of holding it there, push the energy through, kind of reach the hand back. You see that there's like skin and green pus attached to your hand also now. Kind of look around at the individual sitting there.
Nothing. You go back by chance.
Points over to the rags. The rags also, which look like some of them are clean to the best of their ability. You can see like little stains and stuff in it, but you're able to kind of wipe it off.
Slammed the rest of it on the ground. Just, I tried.
Have any of you gotten sick?
A few of us, yes. It's expected though. We can only protect ourselves so much and be so careful. Sometimes some of them get a little mad and angered. They lash out and attack and they don't know where they're at. Some of them have hallucinations that they're fighting in battles or wars or somebody's out to get them and they lash out, and we've had people...
Any names stick out?
Nothing too particular, no.
We came across a man from Canada on our way up here, saying something of holy origin, and this is the end.
The people have been talking about it for quite a while. Ever since the actual disease hit, they won't shut up about it.
I'm going to speak to this Captain... Oh,
Jackson.
Captain Jackson. I'm going to speak to him. Maybe he can give some insight on where this started.
Well, if you wish, you may examine or look upon any of the specimens within here. I have to get back to work though. Takes the mask, puts it on, throws the hood up, ties it underneath. The gloves that he had on are off before he left, and then he puts on a new pair when he walks in. And looks around, goes over to a table and begins.
Well, looks like we're going towards the prison.
Jail.
The jail. Same thing.
Do we know which way that is?
Hey, Jacoby. What's the prison?
Jail.
Jail.
The road on the left side. Take that.
Thanks.
You'll find it. When you come upon the barricade, they're going to want to inspect you before you go into the city, so
Do we have our papers?
be prepared. When you make your way in, the road will curve. Go into a little bit of where the port is. It's on the left side.
Okay.
You'll see it. It's a noticeable stone building. It's still in good standing. For those of you that are not immune to disease, be careful not to touch anything. Make sure everything stays a distance from you. If it's wet and sticky and not yours, keep your hands off of it. Turns back on.
Question?
Certainly.
You happen to know who the first person to catch this was?
No.
Alright, fair enough.
Have
Have a good day.
Turns around. I'm sure they're long gone by now when you come.
May as well come up before.
Well, we can head to the prison and go talk to Captain Jackson. That's our best lead to try to figure out where this is coming from.
Way ahead, you want to get away from this.
Like he said, don't touch anything. Been saying that. I'm looking at you, Apex. Don't touch anything.
Unless
Don't
it's
worry,
that
I
first
won't.
person.
Huh?
If it's the first person, you can
First person, yeah.
Yeah.
Yep. So we can find them.
Probably
Hopefully they're not 6 feet under.
Probably on.
I have to dig them
Or
up.
burned.
Jeez.
Well, let's go.
Is there any way that we can see how they're disposing of bodies?
Are you asking that out loud?
I'm asking, like, looking around.
Finding people like,
Like-
You'd imagine there is somewhere that this occurs, but you're not sure where.
Okay. I didn't know if
Like,
it was
in
like
the
a mass
vicinity,
pit
you cannot
or like
see.
a bonfire over here. I don't know.
Hey, that's about
Right
a bad
now,
idea
where you
to
are in
say.
the vicinity, you do
That's
not see
what I'm saying.
anything.
That is not a bad idea.
You do not see anything in the vicinity.
Okay.
Skip starts making his way towards the jail.
Alright, so you all kind of gather up once more and head out past all of the medicine tents and things that are here. Each tent you pass by. Please, help,
Skip has his shield out, just kind of like,
help me.
in case anyone comes by. He can...
Someone please, my daughter, she's sick. You, please, help. It's kind of like, go to like reach their hand out and like,
With the shield like this.
I'm talking about that part. The hands, they're like laying down. There's like a 3 foot little bit of a walkway in between these tents that are kind of spread out. They're reaching their kind of hands out, and you're having to like move and get out of the way. Everybody make a dexterity saving throw, please.
Okay. This is the one time I get a
I
natural
mean, you still want to make it. You're not gonna touch it.
And then reroll.
And as you
Poor Skip is right, I'm mute, it's okay.
make an intelligence check too, please.
So, I have advantage on dex saving throws that I can see.
Yeah, you have advantage.
Okay.
Yeah.
19.
I mean, they're like really trying to get you. 19 for the intelligence. Although you're immune, the stuff still sticks to you. So
Yeah, other people
imagine
can
you
catch it.
probably become like a beacon of disease and you just let everything touch you. So you probably don't want to do that.
No, I'm not letting them touch me, I'm obviously trying to get out of the way. It's kind of
I
hard
got a
to...
15.
15, okay.
Natty 20.
Okay.
17.
16.
5.
Okay. 5.
He's trying to touch him. He's
Make
going
a
out of his way.
constitution
Oh, hey, I might be.
Please help my daughter. She's sick.
You know
Kind
what?
of reaches his hand out.
21.
21. Okay. He grabs your arm, and as he grabs your arm, like as you're like walking past, kind of, please, my daughter, and grabs like kind of this way, like grabs it like this,
There's only one
kind of holds
solution.
on. As he grabs, you instantly feel like sweaty skin against your arm there.
Nope.
He's still holding your arm.
Can you please take your hand off my arm, please?
Just help my daughter, please.
Okay. What's your daughter's name?
Lily,
Lily. And you know where Lily is?
she's right here.
Oh.
He kind of points over.
Hi, Lily. How many pigs?
She's like,
Apex.
Where's she gone?
Lily's pushing up
She's
daisies.
dead.
Jesus.
So Lily, how's it? Okay, good.
takes the hand off and
Thank
just
you,
kind of
please.
turns around and you can see his eyes. He's got heavy bags on his eyes. There's like a very sunken, pale look to his face. He's kind of sweating very, very heavily. He just kind of like goes over and says, "It's gonna be all right. Don't worry. We'll get you help." As you look down at your arm, there is like just this almost handprint of sweat on your arm there. You just kind of take or like on the jacket itself, not your actual arm, but
yeah,
just
keep that
being
jacket
in proximity to it. But like you can see, there's like a print, almost like how you were like breathe on something.
Apex,
It's
don't
like condensation on your arm.
Don't touch
from where
that.
it is.
She's still alive, right?
He's just kind of, yeah, she's all right. She's all right. He's kind of like putting his hands through her hair.
I'm trying to get close
something
and see if
fucked
I
up is
hear
gonna
any
happen.
breathing.
Go ahead and make a perception check.
Oh god. As she coughs and it just goes right in your face.
46.
She can't cough. She's gone.
She's not breathing.
Well, this is tragic.
Everybody's 20 paces in front of you walking down the walkway.
Guys, okay.
Skip, someone reaches out and their hand pushes across the shield, and then another one as you walk, like looking back, your shoulder gets touched by one of them. You're trying to fit through, but you're huge, and people are just reaching out. They're touching me! Skip gets out and has green spots on his shoulder. The bottom part of his leg has like mud and what appears to be what you would imagine is more pus in the actual dirty hand. He's got it all over.
Don't touch me! Don't touch me! Don't touch me! Don't touch me!
Moldrak takes the water and starts splashing it on you. The water's kind of chilly on the metal.
Where's Apex?
I'm not hearing any breathing. She might not be with us anymore.
No, she's fine. We were just talking a minute ago. She's just resting.
Go get someone for you.
Thank you.
Yeah. Alright.
Starts putting his fingers through her hair again.
You
You make your way down the walkway. Look to your left. You don't see anybody. Look to your right. You can see them kind of standing there on the road.
I'm going like this.
You see Skip just getting like hosed with water and then
Run over.
Dried
Conrad's
off.
like pushing it all away.
Give me.
Moldrak takes the water,
Rinse this off, please.
splashes it.
Thank you.
Connor goes over and blows it away too. Where you're standing in the road now, you do see it go up on a little bit of a hill, and there are some steps that have been made, like wooden steps, as it's like a good steep kind of slant. And then there is some form of a barricade that has been placed. You do see guards standing at the barricade as well.
You okay?
God, scare me. He just grabbed me and pulled me in. Yeah, I want me to save his daughter, and his daughter's dead.
Jesus.
Did you tell him that?
Yeah, he didn't believe me. So, yeah. Not sure what else to do, so I just left.
Writes himself. He walks up to the gate.
Got it. Anybody follow?
I think they died really
Yeah.
quick.
Alright, so
Said she was alive like a couple minutes ago.
you make your way up to the barricade.
He doesn't know how long she was sick.
Alright, so getting up to the barricade, you can see there's probably about 5 or so guards that are kind of standing there. You can see a little further down, there's these barricades that have been placed. There's like a little bit of, it's almost like a cliff. It's probably about 9 or so feet high, but it's a very, very drastic kind of grade to where you can't just like walk up it. You'd have to like climb or get up on the side. If you look over to the left, there are probably like 5 or so bodies along the side of what appear to be people that probably tried to climb up and just fell over trying to get up there. The guards, as they see you approach, they have these large pikes that they set onto the barricade itself. If you're infected, turn back around.
None of us
They'll have no entrance.
None of us here are infected. We're the keepers of Zaxria. We've come to solve this problem.
Kind of looks back, does a little bit of a nod. See somebody dressed in the white and red trim robes with the mask on, walks forward and begins walking up to each of you, walks over towards you. Turn around for me, please. Turns. You as well? Kind of lifts the robe, exposes a little bit of your arm. Is like looking more intently as you have a lot more clothing than he does. Looks over. You, please. Open the jacket up for me. Kind of pushes down the part like here to look at the chest. Looks over.
Right, my picks.
Keeps looking. Turn around for me, please.
Oh, yeah, no problem.
And you, please.
Why?
Good turn. To make sure you do not have the disease.
How can you tell?
Green pustules form. You begin to get sweaty.
Do I look sweaty?
You do not, but they could have pustules. I will not touch you. I will just examine. If you could please just turn.
Very well.
Turns. All right, very well. And kind of nods. Looks at Moldrak, who's just kind of staring at him. Turn for me, please. And he turns. They're good. The guards kind of pick up these heavy, almost like iron fences that have been made, and just like pull them to the side. All right, come on in. Damn fools for coming here anyhow. Lifts it, closes it, and to walk deeper into the city now. All right. So, at this point, you've made your way into the city. The city itself is extremely quiet. You get up to the side and can see there's a building immediately to your left. There is a large kind of sign coming off of it that says General, and then at the bottom part it's kind of like snapped off on the corner to where it just says General Goo, and the B and the S have snapped off or like on the ground over to the side. The steps leading in seem functional. The door is like slightly open. The front window is a little boarded up. Continuing?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. As you begin to make your way to the port now to get over towards the jail, getting to the port at one point, this place seemed like it was ahead of most of the ports that you've even seen. These large kind of cobblestone streets, large docks for even larger ships than the ones that you've been on, hoists and like these cranes, this kind of advanced technology for this time near the docks to make loading and unloading cargo much easier and faster. Several well-built buildings over to the sides. There's currently 2 boats in the bay, but only one is currently docked at the port. They're kind of average size, and the one in the port has the crest of Yoldguard actually upon it. There are several boarded up buildings, and this part of the city does not appear to be as heavily crowded, but there are still sickly people around, as you were told. The guards are just like not touching them and forcing them out. They're kind of on the sides of the roads against buildings. They look dirty, sick, starving. You can see that the port kind of winds in this half-circle type of pattern around the water. The road continues to the left, and you can see what appears to be a large stone building, from what you would imagine is probably the jail, and another road beyond that leading toward a small bit of trees. Over to the right side, there are a couple of buildings that are just kind of over to the side. They seem more to be storage houses than anything. And then that road that leads kind of back down. And you can see actually lit up building over to the side that appears to be possibly a tavern or inn of sorts.
To the jail.
All right. Immediately, with haste, making your way to the jail, you come upon a essentially newer building in its place. It's kind of like a strange structure. There's a lot of, it's very rigid and square as well. It's not like rounded at any points. It seems like it is definitely built for nobody to get out of it. Also, you see a newer structure or building, if you would call it that, placed right next to it. Gallows. There's 3 nooses hanging down from them, and you can see what appears to be some form of an individual in some sort of executioner's garb that is hanging 3 bodies that are from it and just tossing them down into some sort of a cart. The individual is probably like 6'5", is just like kind of a large, bulbous kind of man, has like a belly, is just like undoing the noose from people and then throwing them all down. After he throws the 3 bodies down into the cart below, and it makes his way down, looks over at the group that's standing there, grabs onto the cart, and then starts walking further left past the jail down that way with the bodies.
Towards the woods?
Well, there's like the mountainside to your right. He's kind of going to the left towards the redwoods, so yeah, like the river area and like over in that direction.
Okay. Like you look cool. It's about to dump their bodies in the river?
You're about a day from the river, so
okay.
You're not sure, but he's going in that direction.
That's not good if you're doing that.
The actual jail itself is different from the rest of the city, as it's made of stone, aside from wood, of which most of the rest of the city is made from. But the jail is before you.
Any guards outside?
There are no guards outside.
Going inside.
Okay. Once you step inside, it's a little crowded in the lobbyway. It's probably only an 8x8 room, probably no bigger than this. So your large 8-foot self is kind of ducked over. You're ducking over a little bit. Moldrak also. The rest of you can stand quite easily, but it's still very crowded. You're almost like shoulder to shoulder looking at one another. As you step in, there is an individual sitting behind this kind of, there's like a stone countertop, and then there's like 5 or 6 iron bars in front of him, and then a little bit of a channel where there's no bars, where you could like exchange items or something, or kind of peer down. As he looks down, Hello. May I help you?
Hello. We are the keepers of Zaxria. We're here to help you provide this problem.
Problem is an understatement.
Plague, I should say.
That's a little more spot on.
We are here to speak with Captain
Jackson.
Jackson. Yep, that's it.
Certainly, give me a moment then. He steps over to the side, adjusts the glasses to his face. It was hard to kind of make out some of the features as he's like behind bars and like moving around. Gets towards the back, you hear a door kind of like sliding against stone, and then it kind of closes, and then once more opens up. Making their way out, you see, you can imagine to be Captain Jackson. He is of a kind of average build. His jawline is very, very defined. He has a goatee here. His hair is very, very combed over to the side and is getting like a little longer. You can see he also has, like, aside from this like soul patch here, there is like stubble kind of going around the other sides of his face. A human individual. He has on armor that has like Yoldguard symbol on it, and then like a line underneath that with just like a ship with like waves behind it, which you notice to be like the symbol of Thassa. That's just kind of on there too. Just kind of looks out.
I get down on one knee because I'm sick of standing in the room like that. So.
Greetings, how can I help you?
Hello, I'm S.K.I.P.
Puts his hand through the bar.
We are the keepers. We are here to help. We need to know where this started, though.
I'm not even sure where it started, but there's a lot of things we don't know, but thank God there's help here. I started to lose hope. So, essentially, it started about 3 or so months ago, from what we could tell. A lot of people started getting sick. A lot of people I knew, actually, died within a couple of days. Nothing really strange going on around here. People just started getting sick out of nowhere.
Nothing new.
Not that I can think of right now. A couple of strange folk did come into the port, though, now that I think of it. Maybe 2 months back?
Different shipments? Or
They're just people I've never seen before. Oddly dressed. Not sure where they came from. Nobody really spoke to them.
you have a log of it?
Portmaster probably does. Portmaster Flanagan.
What were these people wearing?
Different clothing. A lot of like green leather, strange stuff of which I've never seen. Nothing like out of the ordinary though. Nothing too eye-catching, just different from what I've seen around here before. I've lived in this port my whole life. I just hate to see it going to shit like this.
Have you seen any of those people get sick by chance?
They were here 2 months ago, and then about a week passed. I haven't seen them since. And they very well could have. We've had thousands of people die.
Any chance you know who some of the first to catch it was?
Yeah, I think.
And what you did with them?
Uh,
Like their bodies?
we have a mass grave. It's on the northwestern side of the city.
Yikes.
We're keeping all of the deceased bodies.
Just
I'm
not really sure what to do with them. We were burying them at first, but then it became tiring and exhausting.
Your best bet would probably launch pyres, kill the disease. They're already dead. There's no use.
We do so, but that requires materials, wood, which we really don't have.
Where did you bury the bodies?
The ones that aren't in the mass grave, they're on the eastern side of the city. They're a little bit northeast of the tavern, just before the mountainside. There's a grave there for the ones that we did bury. The ones that are in the mass grave, though, are opposite that, northwest.
Okay, so the mass grave are probably the more recent ones.
Yeah.
Some of the people helping out on the other side of the city said that the infected would sometimes lash out.
At times, yeah. We had a couple of them, 3 people we didn't know were really infected. They were staying here at the jail. We'd kept them They were at the tavern one night. Something went awry. We thought it was just people getting in a tussle, holding them for the night. Woke up the next morning. One of my guards went to free him. And we got a hold of him. Started clawing into him and trying to pretty much tear him apart. He lived through that, but it was the disease that got him.
What do you mean tear into him? Like,
They were grabbing at his flesh and ripping it off with their hands.
were they eating him?
They didn't eat him at all. That would have been far too much for me to handle. But they were clawing into him pretty heavily.
Doesn't sound like a normal
And
infection.
where would we be able to find Portmaster Flanagan?
Once you make your way out of here, there's a large wooden group of buildings. That's the one on the far right. Be careful though. He's kind of a stubborn old guy. Doesn't really like company. And he hasn't really had much business as of late.
Wonder why.
There have been a couple of people that feel like they have some sort of inkling as to what's going on. The butcher, he kind of knows, is not too happy though, as the mass grave's been set up right next to his shop.
It's unfortunate.
Please, I'm sorry.
Also, the tavern, the one that owns it, the Waves Rest, her name's Chloe. She sees all sorts of people coming in and out of there and has seen things from time to time. She's probably a good place to search too. We did a lot of investigating on our own, but I mean, we're just a city guard. We can't really do too much. We keep the peace as best we can right now, but it's starting to get out of our control and difficult to handle.
Are you the one in charge, or is there any?
Yeah, they'd send kind of ambassadors, if you would, from Yoldguard, but they just left the second they saw this shitstorm that we're in. They were the ones that sent the people from Teneveth originally, but once they had said that they couldn't figure anything out, they spoke with Kurzer and talked to the College of Medicine, and that's who's here now helping as best they can, like I said.
What is your best bet? Kurzer.
Alright. Well, I think we gotta start talking to a few people, see if we can get any more of an idea of what's going on here.
We have 3 places we should go. We should probably split up. We need to go talk to the butcher, the tavern owner, and then go northeast to the tavern before the mountains to go to the first grave.
I wanna speak to the portmaster, find out more about these people in the weird clothing.
Well, I'll head over to the graves, I guess.
I'll go with Apex.
Guess I'm with Connor.
I'll talk to the butcher.
Dynamic duo back at it again.
I will go with Connor and Moldrak. Or Connor and Moldrak will go with Connor and keep them out of trouble.
Yeah, we never get in trouble. Not us two.
Right.
No, we get into trouble and they get out instantly.
From the way he's talking about all these people lash out at them, I don't want to rule out undead.
Turn it down.
Yeah.
Just turn it off now. Like the temperature?
Whatever you want to do.
I'll turn it off for now.
Oh, you guys can hear the ear music a lot better.
I like the laser beam sound.
It's like... Is it not instilling fear?
I was scared before we started playing, so...
So, I guess Ander, Moldrak, and I are going over towards the portmaster's
Okay.
building.
Tavern, you and Skip.
Graves and Butcher.
Butcher. Okay. Portmaster. Graves.
Tavern.
I'm lost.
They're going
Probably
to the
butcher and tavern. Or are they on opposite sides? I
They're
can't
kind of on
remember.
opposite sides.
The tavern's fairly close to us.
I actually have.
So maybe we can all meet up at the tavern.
Yeah, we can do that.
Yeah.
It's
Alright,
not
dear.
not the greatest.
That's why he's got the big brain, alright?
Brandon, we're gonna go talk to the butcher. I mean, Zan.
Zan?
Yeah,
Who's Zan?
you.
What was that?
Zanny Bars.
Zar?
Zar. Zan. Zar.
Well, Dan.
I'm a rapper now.
Pulls in with the axe.
I just like spell it as Xan, so like.
Why XAN? There's not even an N in my
I thought
name.
it was.
Xarvarax.
Xarvarax. Oh, your name starts with a Z?
An X.
It is an X.
Oh my god.
She's so lost.
She's so lost.
Thought I knew you.
So this is a very, very quick representation of the city itself, right? This is like where the medicine tents and everything are. We just got thrown through a window. This is like that little general goods place. This is where all the houses and stuff are. You guys made your way all the way up here, past these two buildings. You're in this kind of dock district currently. Jail here. Butcher and mass grave over here. The portmaster here. This is where the mountain kind of edges. Graves, tavern. So you guys have like a better idea of where everything is.
Alright. So, after we do what we need to do, let's meet up back at the tavern. It's right down the road from here.
Alright. Sounds like a plan.
Break.
Best of luck to you, and we'll appreciate everything you're doing.
If you come up with any different information, please let us know.
Certainly, I will. And
Connor.
Captain Jackson, but you can just call me Jackson. Please, whatever happens, be careful and don't give up on us. There's a lot of people depending on it. Everybody else has. Fear the College of Medicine's next, so just do what you can for us. As long as you try, that's all I get.
Well, let's
Be
get
all
trying.
right.
Alright.
Skip stands up and. Alright. Let's go.
Head on over to the mountain, Skip.
Alright, so two of you are going to the original graves. Naerys, Xarvarax, and Wraith are making their way to the butcher, and then you are heading towards the
Portmaster. Yep.
Okay, so for the two of you making your way over to the portmaster, the building is immediately able to be seen. That's intense. Let's try this one. You can see the building over to the side. There are these large kind of almost barn doors, but the building is square with no actual like barn roof to it. They're just like the size of what you would imagine big kind of barn doors to be. There is a small like barrel out in front with a chair next to it and what appears to be a kind of about a keg of ale, like probably about this big, or a keg of something. And then one of the doors are slightly open. Just a large wooden structure. Just kind of knock on it. What do you want?
Are you Portmaster Flanagan?
Yeah, who are you?
My name's Connor.
Yeah, well, fuck off, Connor.
I'm with the Keepers of Zaxria trying to get to the bottom of what's going on here.
I'll tell you what's going on. This whole place is going to shit and everyone's dying. Solved the problem for you.
Thank you.
Leave while you can.
Can I check your logs?
Sure, come on. Make yourself comfy. Come on in.
Looking for, we heard some different kinds of people came in a couple months ago wearing some green leathers.
Yeah, odd.
Any names? Call themselves anything?
I didn't give enough fucks to really care the names, but it's probably in the ledger. I'd assume. I really don't even remember documenting it, but there's anything fun in there.
All right. I'm gonna take a look through this, Andrew. See if he knows anything.
You fuck.
I'm gonna look through the logs.
All right.
How do I get us into a fucked up situation right here?
How do I get us?
Did you like know anybody that was like infected or anything, or like got a plague thing? All.
Nobody that I cared about enough.
It seems like there's a lot of people like that. You don't like. You Did you notice anything like weird not lately, but like I gotta talk to people. Never mind. No. Any weird people besides the green leather guys come in from the port?
Aside from the two of you, no.
No one?
Been pretty quiet. So I prefer it.
Makes sense.
Let's read the ledger real quick and piss off, why don't you? Turns around, makes his way over to a small little table where he's cutting up some vegetables that are not in the most ripe or best shape, but nonetheless food. As you look at the ledger, it is not very well documented. There are a lot of discrepancies that are in it that you can easily see. Things that are pretty overlooked for the most part.
I'm gonna look back from the past 6 months or something.
6 months? Okay, go ahead and make an investigation check.
Alright. We're gonna luck that. It's cocked. Shit. Alright. You know what? Heck with it. And use our last hero die. Shit.
Jeez.
14.
14?
Yeah.
Okay. It's hard to gauge dates of which things are going on and what is this.
I'm feeling he's just skipping pages here and there.
Yeah, it's not very chronological. There are scrap pieces of paper on the inside as well. You do come across something on the 14th of Isateth. Or not Isateth. Yes, Isateth. There's a little bit of a log that just says what the ship was carrying. And it doesn't even have the contents of what is in it. It just says 4 crates, and then there's a little star next to it, and then it says unknown contents. 10 barrels. And then in the barrels, there's a little hyphen of bullet points almost underneath, and then there's one, and it's various herbs, another one, rope, another one. Just goes on this weird tangent of things that are in there. The only thing that really catches your attention in any of it, and you're not even sure if it has any relevancy to anything at all, but there's a ridiculous amount of cloth between how much is documented in the barrels, and then there's also another part that has 3 crates that are documented, to where it's 3 crates full of cloth and then 1 barrel full of cloth, and it's what the fuck is all of this shit? And none of it goes together. It's just strange.
He's still in here. He's on the other side of the room.
He's just over to the side cutting into some sort of a vegetable.
Did you ever figure out what all this cloth was for in this one shipment here?
Kind of walks over, takes a look. I don't even remember him having cloth. Kind of takes it forward, then slides another one. It's not even my writing. Takes up here and looks over.
Did anyone else watch the port for you?
No, I'm here all the time. Used to fish a lot, but got too old. This isn't my writing. Whatever this is falsified. I never wrote this. Kind of looks around, looks in the ledger and starts flipping through.
Can I look at the text and try to discern if there's any arcane issues with it, or any arcane powers to it?
Yeah, go ahead and make an Arcana check.
8. 18 plus 7, 25.
25. Looking at it, it doesn't appear to be arcane in any way.
Okay.
It's a pretty solid roll though. So, but like looking at it, now that you're actually looking, as before, where it was just like this smattering of notes and just scrap paper in there and all this other dumb shit, it appears to be just a piece of scrap paper that was documented on this day, and whatever, like looking at the book, it appears like that page is actually ripped out and like torn over to the side. Like you can see like little bits of frayed where it probably would have lined up chronologically with where this is, where that actual date has been ripped out. And then this page was just kind of tucked in there, and they tried to forge it as best they could. But other than that, nothing too fancy.
Okay. And from where we are now, how long ago was that? 14th of Isateth.
Yeah, so I think that's 2 months. Let me double check. Oh, I got the calendar back here.
How's it going, Ander?
I got a bunch of information from him. So
yeah,
much.
It was 2.5 months ago.
Okay.
Yep. Alright. For Naerys and Xarvarax, you guys make your way over toward the butcher. The building is kind of over to the left in its own little spot. As you'd imagine, just for the sake of the smell of the meat and all that other stuff, it's just kind of placed away from most of the normal buildings and where most of the people and the population would be. Once you get over there, the door is shut. You can see the windows aren't like boarded up, but one of them appears to like be broken on the top corner and has like a piece of wood covering it and fixing it. And you immediately smell just like intensely rotted meat. Like very, very stagnant. It almost has like a scent to it that makes you like a little dizzy. But you are definitely at the butcher shop.
Okay.
Knock on the door.
Okay. Give like a good knock to it. A little bit of time passes. No response.
Hello? Is anybody here? Kind of shout so it's loud enough to go through.
Good minute passes. No response.
I suggest we break in.
Can I just kick the door in?
I mean, you can try.
Yeah, sure.
Go make a strength check.
24.
24. Alright. The second your foot makes contact with the door, it's like stupid easy. Like it just snaps out. Almost like the door probably wasn't even locked to begin with. It like snaps and caves in a little bit. You like hear like this kind of like oh! What the hell was that? And then you like hear kind of like a little bit of like footsteps coming through. You see stepping into like a little bit of light that's coming in the doorway. This overweight dwarf has dark brown hair, mutton chops on the side. Kind of looks over. What the fuck's going on?
Well, I tried to knock and you didn't answer, and I said hello and you didn't answer, so...
The door's unlocked!
I apologize for my friend here. He has.
Why would I try to open a closed door?
Because that's what people do! It's I can't even fix that. It's in 3 pieces.
I'm gonna pick the door up and kind of just set it where
The
it
second
should
you
be.
pick it up, the top part falls off. Set it in the doorway to where it's just like half a door now, like the top corner's broken off. It's not like it makes a difference. No one comes here anyhow. Hope you're not interested in meats because I don't have any.
Yeah, I can smell that.
Yes.
And he turns around and kind of... What the fuck, man? What's on? He's just sitting there like thinking to himself like... And then he stops for a second. Like I said though, doesn't mean anything. What can I do for you?
So, we hear that you know what happened here.
I got some ideas, yeah.
What are your ideas?
Well, you didn't hear it from me.
Yes, I did.
Well, then I'm not telling you.
Well, I'd like to hear it.
But you didn't hear it from me.
Then who am I hearing it from?
Him.
Okay.
I don't know anything. What do you mean?
Carry on then.
Well, now I don't want it to come back and...
We won't tell people that we heard it from you if that's what you're implying.
Wait. I'm sorry. We're from the Keep. We're kind of new at this.
Yes.
Oh. Alright. Well, maybe if you help, I'll get some fucking business back around here. All the animals died to the plague, so I couldn't really, you know... I tried for a little while, because I didn't think it was that bad, and then it just got worse and worse.
Jesus.
Both of you go ahead and make investigation checks.
Oh, great.
Actually, make a perception.
Perception.
Yeah. Perception makes more sense.
15.
15?
No problem. Okay, perception.
Mm-hmm.
Plus 0.
Proficient.
Oh, proficiency? Okay, so 9.
9? Okay. You actually notice that, like, looking at the individual there, he's a little bit back, but you can see a little bit in the light that he has, like, a little bit of, like, small, like, pimples on his shoulder. And then, like, towards, like the bottom edges of where his mutton chop kind of ends, there's also, like, a little bit of a pustule there. And he's kind of looking out. Yeah, well, if you figure this out, then maybe we can get some business going back here. Like I said, I may have started trying to make meats, but I didn't know. It wasn't my fault. But, like I said, I do know, but you didn't hear it from me. I didn't like that.
But we did hear from you.
Yes, we did. Can you just say what you're going to say already?
I don't want this to come back to me in a negative way.
It won't.
I'm sorry, friend, but it looks like even if it does come back to you, it might not last too long.
Make an intimidation.
Holy shit.
Oh shit, 9.
Alright. I think I'm alright. I just don't want anyone hearing about what... I mean, I've told people, yeah, I know what's going on, but...
But you're not going to tell us, because you're afraid it's going to come back to you.
Right.
But you told other people.
No, I told other people that I think I know what's going on.
Well, so do you know, or do you think you know?
I know.
Then what is it?
Kind of
Lunarak, you mind fuck this guy.
You seem smart enough. I think I could... I mean, if you're here to help, right?
We've established this, yes.
Alright. Well, about a month ago...
I thought it was 3 months ago.
Oh, everything happened 3 months ago.
Oh.
What happened that I noticed was a month ago.
Okay.
Everything was already going on and happening. I was making my way over
Where?
to the storage units over on the side by the dock there.
Okay.
Over kind of on the edge of the mountainside. And I noticed coming from the tavern, there were these people that were here for a little while. Strange fellas. Very to themselves, reserved. And I don't even remember ever seeing them. They never came to the shop for meat or anything, but I mean, I don't remember seeing them before in the city.
Oh.
I was about to say, wait, what the fuck?
They were newcomers. I never met them before.
What they look like?
All human for the most part.
So they're strange because they're humans, what you're saying.
I said an elf or two.
Okay.
Also, they're strange.
Oh, elves are
'cause-
strange, yes.
Look, I'm not. Look,
Oh my
do you want to know or not?
I've been waiting this whole time.
I know, but you keep interrupting me and making me feel bad. Just had a rough go of it the last couple of months, alright?
He just got his door kicked in.
But, like I was saying, these individuals were, it's probably 9 at night or so. I was making my way over there to see if I could possibly look into the reserves of what was over there, if there's meat or something left over, or something I could cook, even if it was fish. But couldn't find anything, but I did see them. They were heading towards the mountainside. Not sure why, but Whatever it was, it had something to do with it for sure.
How would you even...
Who goes into the mountains at 9 at night?
Aren't you a dwarf?
Yes.
Aye.
Didn't you come from the mountains?
I was born here in Port Ruumanheim.
Don't dwarves just go into the mountains whenever they want?
Aye. They were not dwarfs though. If that's what kind of logic you're going off of. They're just shady folk, alright?
So, shady folk appear and you believe that they have something to do with this, but you say you know exactly what happened, but what is going on?
I do know they did something.
That's all you know.
How do you know they did something if all they did was go into the mountains? Because you know they went into the mountains.
Right, but then they came back.
Was there
Okay, why
anything
didn't you give us
strange about
this
it when it
information
came back?
beforehand?
Calm down, Naerys. Calm down.
You telling me to calm down? This is ridiculous, this information.
This kind of thinking.
I know what happened, but I really don't know what happened. I just have a vague idea of what happened. Wow.
He's gonna start crying.
It's not my fault.
Well, fix your damn door if that's why you're so put off. But oh my gosh, can you please provide some information that's helpful?
He just said they came back.
They came back.
I'm waiting for the end of the story.
Just trying to finish it. Couldn't really get there.
We're waiting.
Are you sure? First you kick in my door.
That was him.
Then you insult me. That was you. More than once. The insults are almost worse than the door. I can fix that. Anyhow, though, they had very strange symbols on their clothing. I noticed it.
Describe them.
Certainly. They were, it was this small, like, almost like a cloud in a way, right? And then within the cloud there's like a puddle, and then sitting right in between all of it, a small skull, right? I noticed it because I saw it kind of from a distance, right? I could see. Like, I'm trying to finish my story. It looks so... What?
She gets feisty sometimes.
Sometimes. Nice. I can even speak.
How do you notice this symbol from a distance?
I have good vision, alright? I can see far in the dark too, because I'm a dwarf. Looks around, looks back over. Anyhow, when I looked at that, I was in
He's
the
so short, you don't think it.
Here we go! He throws his hands up. Can't get the word in!
Please, let the dwarf speak.
Alright, so, when I saw the symbol, like I said, I was looking in the storage house for meats, fish, something of the sort, and I came upon probably about 4 or so crates that also had this symbol on it. They were barred shut and everything, so I didn't really get to peek inside, but yeah, they were connected.
Because they had the symbols on them?
Aye.
Makes sense to me.
I've never seen the symbol before, too, and
Have you ever seen... Never mind.
Where were the crates at?
in the storage house. There's like the portmaster's little place, 2 buildings down over there. We're kind of tucked in there.
Are they still there?
I'm not sure, that was a month ago, like I said.
You never thought to investigate, but you're so confident that they had something to do with it.
I'm just a butcher. Look,
Don't you want your business back?
I do, but what am I supposed to do?
Have some confidence. Go see what shit is happening. I don't know.
You're probably right.
How long were they in the
We'll
mountains?
get him, Tiger.
3-4 days.
Did they have these symbols on them before they went into the mountains?
Yeah, they had them on them when they first arrived, actually.
When did they first arrive?
You said a
I
month
don't
ago.
know that much. I do know that what I saw was a month ago. But I don't know when they came here. could have been here for a while.
But you know they had the symbol when they first got here.
Right, same clothing and everything.
Makes sense to me.
That's useful. Suppose we must go check out the mountains. Well, before that, we should probably check out those crates, right?
Yeah, probably.
To the tavern? Oh, sorry about your.
Do you have anything else, information-wise?
Kind of afraid to speak, to be honest.
Sorry about my friend here. She's
That's all right.
She's been in the cold for a while, so she's become a little
Don't say what you're gonna say.
condescending.
You're an ass.
He kind of does a little bit of a nod. Looks over. It was a pleasure.
Just say the least.
Maybe with the door open, I'll get some fresh air. If there's any around anymore.
No, it all smells like shit out here.
Probably get this meat out of here.
Don't touch that.
Yeah,
You should probably wash yourself, actually.
Alright, we're gonna go to the store.
Okay. Before this man's fucking
Yeah,
morals
that's
are
right.
hurting.
You'll make your way out, grab the door, and it just falls on its side. Pick it back. I'll get it. Goes and lays back down, and you guys make your way over to the kind of storehouse where you imagine the crates to be.
Okay.
As for Skip and Apex, you guys have made your way over to the mountainside where you can actually see, as you're starting to walk up, probably about 100 plus like crosses, tombstones that are getting more and more, probably 100 to 150, closer to 200 now as you get closer.
The way we find...
Can see this is probably why a mass grave was started, as digging 200 plus graves is probably exhausting, a lot of resources, who's even healthy enough to do so. But you make your way over, look around, there's like dead flowers in front of several of the
I'm
graves.
gonna go down to like... How are they positioned? Like in a row? Right?
There's like the road, like here. There's like all along the edge of the mountain, like kind of in this like
So they're
curved
lined
shape
up.
to it. Kind of. Like where the mountain is, it's a little curved, like this, right? And then they all kind of start going in rows, and then some of them go up a little bit of a hill. Yeah.
Well, if these are graves set up the way that normally would be, the earliest death would probably be on the ends. So search the corners, try to find the earliest death and name, and we can go from there. Try to track it down.
Unless there's like a grave master that would know or something. I don't see anyone around, I don't think.
No, the only ones are us and the bodies.
Alright. Just gonna need your opinion real quick. I know you're like a holy man.
What's that?
You okay with digging up bodies here?
No. I'm not okay with digging up the body.
Oh. Well, you don't have to look.
You will leave the body in the ground.
You're gonna make me get in there with it?
No, you go... Leave the dead body inside the grave. Don't touch it. Good?
Wow, that's the point, to touch it.
No, don't touch it.
Well,
Why must you touch everything that will kill you? You don't touch it.
Oh, I'm not touching it. Might as well go back to the tavern.
Oh, God.
That's what we came here for, so I can touch them.
No. We came here to look at the graves.
We're on different pages here.
I thought we were here to look at the graves. What are we here doing?
Getting the people in the graves.
Oh. Okay. Fine.
I mean, you can say, like, pray or something if you want, I guess.
I mean, I will.
Alright.
Without your consent or not, I will.
You don't need it. Let's go.
Sure. Alright.
Alright, so what are you looking for? A grave, we got that much.
We're looking for the first person to die. Looking for a date.
Okay, go ahead and make investigation checks, both of you.
16.
Natural 20.
Oh boy. Alright, so like you said, the grave's probably laid out in a certain way where there was some central area where they started. You get to a large portion of this that it's not like separate from the rest, but the actual like headstone or whatever marking is in the ground is making it clear that these are the oldest graves, meaning they're probably one of the first. There's about 40 or so that are here, and all of them are unmarked. There's no names on any of these graves. There are just like a cross in the ground and then like decayed plants on top of it or something of that nature. There are no actual like headstones.
So, what do you think the first one would be? Fresh pull out of land, I gotta bury someone. Where do they put it?
I've never buried anybody before. Wait, yes I have. I have, that's right. I buried a child's parents. I did. Well, start digging. I don't...
Oh my god.
I don't know which one's the first grave. They're unmarked. There's no way to tell.
You got a shovel?
I've got a shield.
I could probably do something.
Alright, you go ahead and do it.
Alright. I'm gonna try to form a curved blade on my fingers.
Okay.
I still don't understand you.
As Apex takes his hand and is like kind of sitting there like closing his eyes, focusing, you can see this dark black vein kind of come from here and then start like pushing its way up. The skin actually kind of like pulsates a little bit, and then from like the hand it starts to like go into this like almost hook type of pattern. The black starts to mix with your flesh and your skin, and as it does, it's a little painful trying to like force it into some shape. You can feel like your thumb kind of like almost snap for a little, like not like hard snap, but there's just like a little pressure on it, almost like something like pulling it like this, and then you kind of get like a little bit of a curved blade, probably about this big.
Alright. Yep, just gonna go in. Start digging.
Alright. Go ahead and just make a strength check.
19.
19. Alright. So, as you begin digging into the grave, clawing into it, you get to like the side. It's probably a good 15 to 20 minutes of you just like scraping away in here. You're getting covered in dirt. You're like the dark black part of your little hooked sword you made here is getting dirty as well. It's like on your arms, on the jacket, on your pants, your knees, like the boot, like whatever shoes or anything you have on, just clawing into it. You get to a point where you feel like you hit like wood or something. There's like, instead of like, there's like.
Found anything?
Yep, I think I found the box.
Alright, well, don't break them.
Can you open this?
Can I open it?
Yeah, my hands don't really work right now.
Sure.
Opening the box.
I reach down and I grab the casket and try to pull it up.
Pulling it out of the grave?
Yeah.
Make a strength check.
I really hope the body just falls out.
Sketchy territory.
That's a solid 6. It's a 6.
6?
Yeah.
Gonna grab it and pull. It's hard to get out as there's still like loose dirt on it.
Can you push the bottom?
Oh, yeah.
Make one more strength check with advantage.
That's better. There's 19.
19? Okay. You're able to pull the box up on top of the ground there, set it down.
I'm gonna take the sword out. I'm gonna like wedge it in between like the top of it and just pop it up.
Alright. Constitution saving throw, please.
18.
18. Alright. The second you... There's like this instant like poof, and there's like this disgusting smell that only you can smell as it like poofs its way out. As it does though, there's like dust and things that you have to like kind of push out of the way. The smell is awful. When you open up the crate, it's like, it's almost like soup inside of there. It's not even like an actual like face or like arms or figure. It's like parts where there was like this green ooze have eroded and been very acidic to most of the flesh that was there. Even like the shoulder, like into the bone, has started to erode a little bit from whatever it was that was on there. The face is like completely sunken in. The top part of the skull is like caved in like this, and there's like that green ooze on top of it slow, like it's not moving anymore, and it's almost like it healed itself, and it's just sitting there slowly decomposing.
I just stop, I look, and now why would we bring the body out?
It just fucking sucked. Look away. I'm gonna look away.
Don't.
Do it. I don't know what part of skull it has.
All right. Just roll a d20 for me.
Oh god. Is there any brain left?
16. Okay. You're able to find purchase on the skull, and the second you do, there's like this instant just squish. The bone is very brittle right now. There's like barely any flesh, and as it does, these black tendrils seep into the bottom parts of the jaw, like over to the sides and the ears. It just kind of sits there. You hold it up, and as you're holding it, the visions are very like quick. They're not even like it's almost just like pictures of things. You see what appears to be the port in good standing, and then swipes over to something else. You see somebody like leaning over, kind of wiping a table. It appears to be within the tavern. Swipes again. You see someone like handing out a drink. Swipes again, and then you see somebody kind of like every now and then like doing something. They start to like cough into their hand. Another swipe, cough into their hand again, and then as they look, there's like blood inside of it. They kind of like wipe it off. Keeps like swiping past all these images of this woman just kind of going through her life, and then it's like kind of stops, and you see the white robes with the red trim, kind of with the black gloves, with a cloth, pushing it over. As there's like this little bit of pressure towards the top of the head, it's almost like the eyes get covered with some sort of liquid kind of pooling down from it, and then as it gets covered enough, the vision kind of completely fades, and you draw the hand back. You should make a Constitution saving throw.
26.
All right.
Wipe your hand in the grass, please. That's something.
Alright, that wasn't the first one.
Yeah? How can you tell?
I saw someone else cough in their, from their point of view, cough up blood.
Well, guess what? We keep looking.
Well, there's 39 more.
Yeah!
Holy shit,
Oh.
we're still doing.
That was about 25 minutes or so. Do we have the time?
I don't think so.
Well, I hope we're lucky.
Well, I hope we are too.
We could
I
probably
have
do.
an idea. I go to the... I took one from the middle, right?
Just picked a random one.
I'm gonna go to the one that's all the way on the right, towards the road.
Okay.
Right? Let's try this one. Closest to the road.
Roll a d20.
Me?
Yep. Just tell me what it is. Can add anything to it.
That's a 12.
12. Okay.
Should we put this one back?
Yeah.
Yeah, probably.
Yeah. I close it and I just... I push it in, but I still kind of try to hold on to it. Holy man, guys. Hi, how are you? I push it like near it so it's like edged on. Then I stand over the grave and I grab it and I lower it in.
Okay, so as you're doing that,
He's over here honey badgering it up.
As you are doing that, thank God where you are is very isolated. It doesn't appear like people come here very often.
No gods are watching over them right now.
Yeah, Skip does this. He goes...
And it is a little difficult to stomach at times. You start digging over and over again until you hear that. It goes from...
We gotta.
All right, I'm coming in. I reach down in and I try to pull that one up.
Okay. Alrighty. So, as you take the crate up, open it, pop it open, Constitution saving throw.
You got this, bud.
21.
21.
He's got this.
He'll just resisting away. Not a boy.
He's throwing it up in his mouth and swallowing it.
So,
It's just terrible.
as the crate opens up, there's actually, like, on the sides of this one, you can see there's, like, the actual deep green kind of pussy liquid is, like, on the edges of the wood. And when you pull up the coffin, it's kind of like grabbing, like a tote full of water. Like, you can feel it slosh a little bit. Pull it up
Don't
and
stand underneath this one.
set it up on there.
This, as I pull it up, Alright, when we open this one, yep.
You open it, the same thing happens. As you're like looking at it, it's kind of like a little bit of rainwater probably mixed in here as well. There's like 2 eyes floating in top the liquid, and you can see like parts of the body are up. Like there's a little bit of a hand, like a foot sitting up. There's a body in there for sure.
I don't think. You think we found our patient 0? There's what's left of it. I don't know if this is a person.
Is there a skull in there, by chance?
I put my hand on the lid and I just kind of
Just disgusting noise.
I just kind of like feel around for a skull.
You feel like chest, you'd imagine. Your fingers go clean through ribs and and the rest
Found
of
ribs!
kind of go up a little further.
Yep.
As you feel the throat, you feel like not like just completely disconnect, but all the muscle that was there, now it's just nothing but bone.
You do not know what I feel.
Feel the skull now in your hand.
Oh, I don't want to. How bad do you need
Don't
this?
take it out, just guide my hand.
No! Stop!
I'm not looking.
You don't put your hand in
This
this.
is important.
Don't do it.
Definitely know it's probably a lot more likely to contract whatever this is.
Don't put your hand in
put
here.
your hand in there.
I'm gonna snap the neck.
Oh my god!
Fuck!
Make a strength check. Holy shit!
I don't want to do this. I'm going to. That's 17.
17. Oh my god!
Lift the skull up. I don't have a stomach. What's going on?
Alright. Actually pretty intact.
Great. Is this what you need? Yep. Okay.
I want to go back home to the Zosh, to be honest.
I want to go back to the keep here.
Alright.
Oh god.
As you do
That
this
sound.
time, the images this time are very, very dark. Essentially, like right away, it's very, very dim. There's like one memory that's like clinging in this brain. You see nothing but darkness. You kind of look around and there's like little bits of light every now and then. This like kind of very, very faint green ooze. You watch this hand kind of appear. Very, very long finger, probably, 8 or so inches in length, about this big. This long claw at the end of it. This green, sickly energy crackling in between the fingers as it kind of reaches out. Goes towards the face. Touches it. You hear this loud scream kind of come from this individual. And then it goes black. There's nothing but silence for a little bit.
As soon as
And
I
then-
see that go back.
At the end of this, as you're sitting there, after the hand disappears and it goes from this black, it goes to what you hear like a carriage of sorts, like wheels. Then horses kind of like. Then you hear like light kind of shines in, and you see 3 individuals, kind of darker dressed, reach in and grab grab towards where you're seeing from your perspective. As they reach in and grab, they kind of go over and just like throw the person into the street. As the person kind of stands up and looks around, they see the street, looking around, and it seems like Port Ruumanheim for the most part as they look around. Kind of look back, and as they look back, there's this large club that comes smacking into their forehead. And vision swipes again.
Having to catch any like symbols from the inside of the carriage or anything?
No, it's hard to see everything. As the vision comes to for the last time, you can feel it just slipping with this memory. Like the brain is just barely intact at this point. You can feel the tendrils are slowly easing off of the mind. Looking around now, you see this, from this perspective, somebody kind of just like blinking. They sit up, they appear to be in a bed. Then you hear like, almost like this sigh of relief, like it was a bad dream. Kind of looks around, looks over. You see 3 little kids kind of walking around. You see a woman over on the side, seems to be hammering like a piece of wood up against the wall or something. He kind of stands up, goes over and starts like making some food. Goes over, makes it, sets it all on the table. They all walk up. What are we eating, Papa? And he just kind of like shows it. Like, all right, come on and eat. He looks over. Strangest dream. And then kind of goes and starts to eat. And that's where we'll pick it up next week.
Oh, okay.
I hope you guys had fun. There's a lot more to be revealed.
Oh man.
Thanks for watching. We will see you next week.
It's probably the worst thing Skip has done in a while. Oh, God.